But hello, we are here playing more Choir of Flesh. Beta version 3 released today, so I'm having a look at it. There was some stuff added, some things slightly changed, partially because at least in part due to my play from last stream, and so Alex was like, "Yeah, we should. I'm gonna introduce a vigor stat because because you're just so squishy, and such and such." So there's some new stuff. So I have the rule book, so we'll flip through some of it and then we'll dive into the game. But I did realize there were some things that I did wrong in the last stream in terms of battle, which I know I did talk about. I was like, yes, I realized I forgot this thing and this other thing, but we'll run through some of that stuff and go from there. But let me put it up. So the nice thing is the book now has what's the word? A table of contents and page numbers and stuff. So that is nice. Okay. So here is the PDF, and I'm gonna do that. There we go. There. You all can see it now. Yeah. That's good. Oh no, I should make it a little bit taller. Now I think we should be good. But yeah, so I'm playing Goblin's just here hanging out, doing stuff, just playing Uma Musume. But it's just chill. I need chill times for these trying times that I'm facing in the game, you know what I mean? So gotta have friends to hang out. Okay. So I think this part is the same. Let me get rid of this sidebar so we can make that bigger. But he apparently added some streamlined like to do for stuff, and so I need to find that and see if anything else changed. I think some of the trying times indeed. Yeah, exactly. I think he did. Oh yeah, here's Vigor. So he did add Vigor. A character's vigor represents their ability to sustain injuries that would normally incapacitate or even kill them. It is a combination of pure stubbornness, physical resilience, and sheer force of will. A PC's vigor is equal to their con modifier plus their will modifier, which means for me that's just 1, because all of my modifiers except con are 0. And we'll learn more about that later. He did change a few of the feats, but I don't think he changed any of the ones that affect me. He did make it, and this part is fun, so that when you roll on the drawback table, if you choose to roll instead of choosing your drawbacks, if you roll an 11 or a 12, you get no drawback. So it's encouraging people to gamble. However, I noticed this typo. Since we can now get an 11 or 12, it needs to be a D12 and not a D10. So let me report the typo. Okay. Typo on page 15. The drawback table should be D12 now. No, you still roll a D10, but you get no, 64! That's impossible. I don't like those odds. That sounds quite terrible.
But it sounds like odds that you can manage.
Like me personally, or in
Yeah, with your rolls.
Yeah, somehow I would be able to roll an 11. Ooh, first time stream watcher. Really enjoyed your Astro Prisma series. Thank you so much. Except this is this must not be your first time watching, because otherwise it'll be like, this is the first chat message this person has sent and that didn't come up on your message. So you must have watched before, at least at some point. But I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. I'm planning on streaming more Astro Prisma once the book comes out. Like the physical version gets sent to everybody. So that'll be a fun celebration. Yeah. It makes me really happy when people tell me that, because it's such a long series too. So I appreciate you watching any of it.
Just think how long that's been too. That's been like a year.
Yeah, I still had my old pre-made model when I was doing that. Yeah, it has been almost a year, hasn't it? Now that yeah. Oh my gosh, that's so weird to think about. You're right. Because it's been almost a year since I had this model, and I still had my old model when I did that one. That's wild. This is the first time I'm joining the live stream. No, but it can't be because, like I said, your message doesn't have the first time chatter. So that means you've chatted in my stream before. I don't know when, but you did. Okay.
You can always look at the messages before.
Oh, I can? Really?
Yeah, if you click, you can do that with anyone. Like you click on like 64's name, you can look at their messages they posted.
You're right. You last watched my stream on July 4th. That's funny. I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. Didn't know. Bro, I'm so addicted to Substack. Oh no. That was a long time ago. It was. Oh my gosh, Say! Your emote got approved. Look at it bounce.
I see junk.
Go. Look at that junk. It's so cute. Look at everyone and their new emotes today. 64, you have to show yours off again. Those were so cute. Okay, 4 skills. Okay, this part. Ow! You can't bite me. I'm already petting you. What else do you want from me?
Everything.
Oh my gosh. Okay, these are all the same. Oh, I forgot to put my disclaimer about this game. Oh, you put that up in the... Which, by the way, this is the cover. If you haven't seen it yet, look at that. That's so cool. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Oh, no, that's not hydrate. It's stretch. Thanks for the stretch. Ooh. I don't know what this type of art is. Is it called pointillism? But it's really neat.
Pointillism?
Yeah, pointillism. Because look, it's all a bunch of little dots.
Oh, you're right.
I think that's called pointillism. So neat. I've dropped literally a dozen articles in as many days. Oh my gosh. I really should read Choir of Flesh. I have it. I just need to flip through it. Well, we can flip through it together. Yeah, I'm a little bit obsessed. It's my I might be a little fixated on it. Okay, I need to disclaimer that this book and therefore this stream contains material intended for a mature audience. It includes depictions of violence and explores complex religious themes that may be sensitive or challenging to some readers. The content is fictional and presented for artistic and narrative purposes. It is not intended to offend or promote any particular belief system. Reader discretion is advised. So I'm gonna take that, copy it, but then put like, you know, this stream contains material intended for a mature audience, depictions of, I'm gonna say textual depictions of violence, etc., etc. To some viewers, content is fictional, presented for artistic and narrative purposes. Viewer discretion is advised.
I'll make sure my umas don't look.
Yeah. Although I think like Agnes Tachyon might be okay with it, you know.
You're very right.
Where was I? Was that skills? Okay, so we did all this. We did all that. Oh, this I need to keep track of. So when I get 50 XP, I get to level up, and I'm getting there. I think I have 20 something, so that's good to know. Manhattan Cafe actually sees these every time she goes to sleep. Oh no. Okay. Settlement. This is important. Oh, look, I do want to show this off, that I shared my idea for notable citizens with Alex, and he ended up putting it in the game, so this is my contribution to the game, is this notable citizens section. It's pretty neat.
That's really cool.
Yeah, because he was like, oh, I want to add a settlement name list, but I need something else that will take up another 2 pages so that it doesn't throw off the layout. And so I threw out some ideas for like tables or stuff that he could have, and he ran with this one. I'm so honored that he liked my idea. Look at that. Just look at that. Yeesh. Okay. So I need to take a new screenshot of this DTN chart because he did update it, because there was a typo before, but he updated it. So I can put that into my Obsidian thing. Where's it? Oh, speaking of Obsidian, I need to fix it. There it goes. No, I don't want it to take up the... Oh my gosh. Windows. Stop doing this to me. It's rude. Okay.
Oh my God's sake.
As someone who loves drawing twisting flesh and goopy things, that's pretty sad. Don't ever change. Okay. I think that's the... Cool. Nice.
Be careful about saying goop. You'll summon Gwyneth Paltrow.
It's true. It is known. Okay. But yeah, I can put that new one here on my little gameplay thing. What just happened? Come on, Obsidian, stop being weird. Ugh, okay, I think I have to close Obsidian. Open it again, it froze. Obsidian!
I'm sure there's a very technical way, but it'd be nice if there was a way to have like form fillable PDFs in Obsidian that would also save.
You can. There is a plugin for that. The only thing I don't like about that plugin is it does this thing where whenever you hit save, it like refreshes the page and blinks, and I don't like how that looks on stream.
I wouldn't like that either.
But it does work. Okay.
People are so smart.
No, right?
And I'm not one of them.
Okay. That's not true. There we go. So there's my dynamic target numbers thingy. I think that's a problem with how PDFs work rather than Obsidian. Yeah, that is true. Okay. Okay. I think that's better. Alrighty, so then... critical failure, success, opposed checks, mastery and burden modifiers, which I think I understand better how these work now. So basically, mastery and burden modifiers are not used to calculate the DTN, and so it's just a straight buff. Because normally the modifiers are used to calculate the DTN, but these don't count. And so that's kind of nice because it helps you while keeping the DTN lower. That is nice. Okay, usage die, humanity, this part is the same, anguish. I need to read about what happens with Vigor, because then I should have, if I retcon it, I should have taken less major wounds than I did in the last fight, which will be very helpful. Anguish, okay. Combat, okay. Let's see, because if he changed the... okay, surprise, okay, terrain, okay. Okay, this part looks the same. Oh, I meant to get a snack earlier, and I left it downstairs. Oops. Okay, well, I'll worry about that later. Future bird problem. Grapple, attack check, okay. So let me see this part. Injury, okay. Minor, okay. Okay, here, Vigor. PCs, oh. Wait, that's funny, because I think it said read more about what Vigor does on page 57, but I think it's on page 56. Okay, let me double check. Oh no, it does say page 56. Okay. I just misremembered. Silly me. Okay. PCs can use their Vigor to lessen the effects of injuries during combat. As a reaction, a PC can spend 1 Vigor to transform a major injury into a minor injury. This must be done immediately as a reaction. PCs recover all their Vigor after arresting. Oh, it should be after resting. Okay. for a minimum of 6 hours. Okay, so that's a typo on page 56. Okay. Okay. So I have 2 vigor because it's just your will modifier and your con modifier. So it's not super helpful because I only have no. I have 1. I have 1 vigor because right? Because it's again. Yeah, it's their con modifier plus their will modifier, and I believe I have only 1 con and then everything else is 0. Yep. So I just have
Oof.
the 1 vigor. So that's fine. But that means instead of taking 3 major injuries, oh no. Okay, but I think based on the rules of minor injuries, it could still turn into a major injury because I don't have any medical supplies. All right, you know what? Let's figure this out. Okay, so let's go back to obsidian for a second. Also, why does it look like that? I did want it to be see-through, but what would happen? All right, it's fine. If I try to fix it, it might just. Oh, Goblin, thank you for the checkbox thing because I've been using it a lot and it's great.
Yeah, it really did a lot.
It's really nice for like counters and clocks, you know. Immediately after the damage is totaled. No, so when you take the damage, you can use a reaction right then to be like, no. I gotta try the checkbox plugin sometime. Yeah, it is very helpful. It's a little
And the
thing,
draw
but it
thing that
helps.
you have now is really good too.
Really good. A little easy to use. But it unfortunately doesn't, when I export to HTML, it does not export well. It does not export at all, which is a problem, but...
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. So I guess what I have to do is periodically, like, take a screenshot instead before I export it. Okay, so let's go back this way and fix it. So let's pretend that I used the 1 reaction, so we'll just retcon it, because I would have done it if it had existed. So I'm going to say instead of taking 3 major injuries, I turned this one into a minor injury, so I'm going to take 1 less trauma as well. I'm still shaken because I become shaken on 3 and 4, which sucks, but you know what? So then, let's go back to us getting to the end of combat. So it says here, I have to mark it on their injury track. If I'm still alive, they increase their attrition by 1. Okay, I did that. Okay, so first thing, let me move this injuries table also to the end of my... Some of these I think is important. I'm gonna move these to my little footer. Can't believe
The footer was also a game changer.
No, say.
Only during D&D.
Yeah, or only during D&D. You're so right.
The footer is a big game changer. I started using that.
It's helpful, right? Because then everything is right there. Okay, I think attrition. Why are there so many stats that hurt me? Oops, no, what just happened? No, I did not want to make that untitled sheet go away. Although I will have to, because that's going to be session 2 here in a second after I fix this. Major injuries? Minor injuries? Oh, I need to put a space here. Attrition, trauma was the last one I was going to write down. I already forgot. Oh, Vigor. Now I have 0.
You could call
I'll do
stats
those
a stab. There's no reason why you couldn't make a TTRPG where your attributes are named stabs.
That's true. Do they call it stab because it's one letter from stab? When I think of stab, though, I think about Pokemon, like, and attacking with stab. Only plain pain allowed. Okay, well, I had one Vigor and I've used it, so I unchecked the box. Okay.
A fun Goblin fact, I was very heavy in the competitive Pokemon scene back in Diamond and Pearl.
Really? That's so
Yeah.
fun. And
I went
you...
against the best at the time.
That's awesome. The heck, that is the Goblin lore that I didn't expect to get.
My entire boxes, every single box was filled with optimized Pokemon. I had literally no space.
I love that. That's so random.
And I had an entire box of Swamperts because I used Swampert that much.
Yeah. Swampert is a cool Pokemon.
But that was back when I was dual wielding. I was playing Call of Duty competitively at the same time I was playing Pokemon competitively.
Oh my gosh.
I would just do it between matches.
Those are such different things too. That's so funny. Okay.
It was a good way to keep my ADHD autistic brain engaged at all hours.
Oh, you know what? I'll move this one up. No, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think this looks good. Yeah, having the footer helps because it's just always there, you know? And then as you scroll down, you know, as you keep typing, it's always there. And that's... You can see it and reference it. It's just the important stuff from your character sheet. Okay. So that's fine. So I got the attrition. What even happens with attrition? What even is attrition? I didn't get... Oh! Wait. I forgot, because I have... Ooh, does this count? I think... Okay, I think it counts. So I have a skill. I have... What is that noise? Oh. I have a skill that... Where is it? Resilient. I can ignore the first 2 minor wounds I suffer during a fight. So if I use my Vigor and my major injury turns into a minor injury, but it's one of the first 2 minor injuries I would have received, does that mean I get to just completely ignore it? I think so, right? Yeah?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Sweet.
It's a solo tier. You do what you want.
You're so right. I would say so, yeah, because it says, it doesn't say, it just says the first 2 minor wounds I suffer, just in general, right? And that is a minor wound. Sweet! Okay, this is great, because that means my Vigor just completely negates a major injury. So once every 6 hours, I can just do that. That is really good. I need it. Yeah, I do. And then...
You needed that, W.
I really do, because even with that, I'm already at 2 major injuries. I already have 3 trauma, and my poor guy is shaken, which is not good. Poor dude. Actually, I'll put that into the... I should put that into the footer. Tariq is shaken. But yeah, I love that this game is a bit of a mix of a lot of Alex's games, which makes sense, but in the best way. Like, it takes some of the trauma and the anguish from Across a Thousand Dead Worlds, as well as like the map placement and combat from Across a Thousand Dead Worlds, but then it obviously has like the machine gods battle system, but tweaked so that it's 100% player facing. I don't have to roll for the enemies except to roll what they're going to do. I don't have to roll for their dodge or do they hit or whatever. It's just completely player facing. But then it has a little bit of like the Caer Nathalis exploration. I don't know, it's really cool. You can really see that how much experience Alex has built up and writing all the games up until now. I really hope Choir of Flesh does really well, because I think it's a really good mix of gameplay rules that is really sophisticated. Even though, like I said, it does have some commonalities with his other games, it's combined in like a wonderful way, and I love how unique the setting is, you know? It's great. I love it. I'm obsessed.
Yes, join the flesh.
Yeah. No, I don't want to join the flesh or the choir.
Sing the song.
I mean, there are a bunch of skills that gave you even more of those, so that might be why. Basically giving you more things to spend those on. Yeah, exactly. And I think trauma management is especially when you got the stat block that I got. I need all the help I can get. These stats are so bad. These stats are truly terrible. Oh no, so sad.
The stats are their own form of trauma.
Oh, it was so funny when Alex was here in the stream and he was like, "Oh, those are pretty good." I was like, "Yeah, it's nice how, you know, none of them are below 10." He was like, "I was being sarcastic. Those are terrible." I was like, "Ouch." Oh no. Yeah.
We really need to make like the Hime principle, and it's about designing your teams for when someone rolls as worse as possible all the time.
You know how RPGs, like video games, have, you know, there's like casual mode, easy mode, hard mode, you know, like in TTRPGs, the casual mode just needs to be, or below casual is like Hime mode for all the people who have terrible luck. Hi, Viper! It is really nice how they aren't below 10. That is true. But then it's so, you know, the only +1 I have is to con. Although I'm glad now because that does give me the 1 vigor, but still, yikes.
What if you made us like your own house rules that you just apply to every game you play solo to compensate?
I mean, I could, because it's not like there's solo TTRPG police, but then it feels like cheating somehow, you know? I just shouldn't do that. Okay. He was like, should I change the creature stat blocks? Like, do they have too much health? I was like, no, I actually think it's fine. I just suck. Okay. So I think these are fine. That's all the same. Okay, the aftermath. So this is where we're at. All injuries. So yeah, so he did clarify all injuries are removed. However, if the character was injured during the fight, the risk of infection is high. They must immediately make an average healing check to treat their wounds, which also requires spending medical supplies. On a failure, or simply because they have no medical supplies, I don't have medical supplies. Do we think Ahmad has medical supplies is the question, because I don't have a stat block or anything for him. Let me see. How do we get medical supplies?
I don't have any medical supplies on me.
I'm so sorry. Goblin, why?
I used to be a first responder, though. That's been
harvested
10 years, so I think how
the heck do I even get medical supplies? You can find them. You can loot them from these places, apparently. You can, okay. I see. Oh, okay, here's the in the appendices, he put all the rules together at the end. That's cool. Oh, that's nice. You are a first responder, but you don't keep a first aid kit, SMH. It's me, Hime. I'm the solo TTRPG police. Sorry. No! 64. How could you? And to cook my own meals so I keep my recoveries. That makes sense. Totally makes sense. Do this 6 times. Yeah. This is nice. I like that it's all very step by step. I like that he added this stuff.
So one thing I tend to do when I play solo, depending on the solo game, but like for more like traditional play like this, I tend to make sidekicks that the like solo character I have as a sort of you could call it a Hime rule to protect against the dangers of bad rolls. I can make an
endurance check. If I also fail the endurance check, I add another trauma. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, so before it was like you get infected, so this isn't too bad. He did change it, because it was like, oh, if you fail, then all the minor injuries turn into major injuries or something, but this isn't too bad. It's just, you just get more trauma, which is also terrible. I mean, I'm not trying to downplay trauma, because that's still terrible, but I can deal with a little bit more trauma. I don't want to deal with it turning into a major injury. That's awful. So it does look like he edited that part, because it... Oh wait, nope, never mind. Failing this second check means the accumulated... No, it does... Okay. Ooh, okay, so that needs to be added. I'll put that in the feedback.
You know, imagine living in a world where the trauma you get turns into like physical wounds.
Yeah.
Like a bad day at work turns into a bruise.
Okay, the good thing about the endurance check, because I have to make an endurance check, because I don't have any medical supplies, so I'm going to do the endurance check. The good thing about that is I think I have a feat. Yeah, I get +2 mastery on endurance checks. And there's a, no, I thought there was another one. Never mind. That's not too bad. Okay, so I do get +2 on the endurance, which is good. So I'm going to do the endurance check to see what happens. Wait. Wait.
Hear me out. What if you you had like a phone in a friend, but it was to roll a d20 or whatever for you?
That's funny. Oh, I thought we were being sarcastic because trauma does cause physical maladies. So in this game, trauma is based on physical stuff. So if you suffer something mental, you gain anguish. You get trauma every time you get physically injured, like something physically happens to you. So in this game, trauma is only for like physical maladies. But yeah, if you fail, you die. A bad day at work turns into perpetual sadness. Yeah. I'll roll stats for Hime. Oh gosh. You roll 4d6s, drop the lowest number, and then you add those 3 numbers together, and then you do that 6 times, and then you take those numbers and assign each of them to a stat. Okay, yeah, so I had to type into the Discord because what it says here is different from what it says in the appendix. Because here it says if you fail the second check, the minor injuries turn into a major injury. But then in the appendix, it says that if you fail the con check, you gain +1 trauma. And it doesn't say anything about minor injuries. So here, it doesn't say anything about the extra trauma. And then down there, it doesn't say anything about the minor injuries turning into a major injury. So there's like the conflicting rules, basically. So I'll just let him know. I don't have any minor injuries. So, it shouldn't matter. But I think what should probably happen is this is what happens when you have minor injuries, and then the +1 trauma is for the major injury, which makes sense. So it still goes away, but you get more trauma. So I feel like those 2 sections should be combined. There you go, Hime. See, that's not too bad. You got a 15. I think a 15 is like a +2 to something. Those are pretty good stats. They're better than... Well, okay, they're slightly better than what I got. You have a -1, 3 zeros, and a +1, and then I think 15 is a +2. So it's not too bad. I think. Okay.
I'll roll to see what I get.
So I'm gonna roll the con check and see if I get the +1 trauma is how I'm gonna play it. Okay. No, I don't want that. Where's the... Okay. So I have a +1 to con. So my average, I need a 12. But I do get to roll with a +2. So I'm rolling a d20 and then adding 3 to it. Because I get a +2 mastery plus the modifier. So it's going to be a d20 plus 3, and I need to beat a 12. Wow! Oh, that does not set a good tone for the rest of this session, you guys. Oh,
you just gotta believe.
Oh, that is, Oh...
I'm here to believe when you can't.
So I just needed to roll a 9 or above in order to pass this check. I rolled a 5. Wait. Have I, when do I get to do the reroll? I think it's once per day in game. my lucky. Oh, it's once per session. Should I do it? Is this where I already? Is this where I re-roll my
Yes,
ones?
do it.
What if I roll worse? Okay, no, it's still a fail.
Oh. Poor Burb.
All right, I'm gonna give myself another trauma for that.
Yeah, maybe the issue is you're not rolling your physical dice. Maybe that's it.
You know what? I'm gonna roll a d20 just to see what I get. Sure, because you know what? You're right. It could just be that. Where's my camera?
Dice have feelings.
Yeah, it's just.
Except for the
right.
the robot dice, they don't.
Oh, I rolled a 13. Can we use that instead? It's fine. I failed. I already took the trauma. It's fine. It's whatever. Okay. Cool. So I have trauma again. So I'm back up to the amount of trauma I had anyways. So much for that. Cool. So then. That's so sad. I thought I rolled endurance checks with advantage. Do I not? I guess it's just the +2. Dang. Okay. It's okay because my rate of healing trauma is like twice as fast because of my quick recovery. So once I go back to my settlement, I will be relatively okay. Okay. Cool. But the nice thing is, and this part he did clarify in the rules, is all of the injuries are cleared away at the end of combat. They just turn into trauma. That's great. That's fine. Okay. Anyways. So, got that. Yeah, I already did that. Total, yep, okay. So I'm currently shaken. Next is gonna be really bad. My carrying capacity will be reduced by half, which is not good, so. Okay. Okay, so I think we're done with that. So I think it's back to the exploration. Okay, so that's the end of that. So I'm going to copy this bottom part into my new session, session 2. So here's my footer. Okay. Just like real life, you can have infinite trauma. You just push it deep down. Well, I think once I get enough trauma, it turns into something else, which is not good. So I'm trying to make it home. We did make it past we're going back the other way now to try to get home. Did I already eat my rations? Hang on. 1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna say yes.
4,
Yes, you did.
5. I can't remember if I did or not. I have 32. I feel like I should have less because I went up to 35. And I'm trying to think of how many days do I play? Because looking at the map, it was 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. I think I did already, so it's fine. Okay, I'm going to add the rations to this part too, so that I can just go. Okay, so I'm gonna move trauma up here.
Hopefully your trauma doesn't manifest like a demon or something.
That would be quite terrible. So I also
That's very
hope
40k thing to happen.
Okay. There we go. Now I've got my rations there too. Trauma? What? Trauma is evolving. Trauma that makes something else. Would that be generational trauma? Oh no. Okay. Okay. like the way that those are doing that. So when I
You know, I didn't realize you could do like
keeps-
double footers.
it keeps flickering. Oh yeah, because this is just like a horizontal line, so I can do as much as I want. That too. Aha. Yeah. There, now everything is nicely separated.
Did you ever post about you going live?
Oh shoot. I don't think I did on Blue Sky. No, I did in the Black Oath Discord. Okay, wait. Thank you. See, what would I do without you? Just forget. That's not public, Hemet. You are so right.
You gotta spread your wings far and wide.
Yeah.
You know, now that I think about it, you're playing like, you know, this, you know, horror-y flesh game, and I'm playing a horse girl game. I'm pretty sure there is actually a body horror horse girl solo tabletop RPG.
You are sure there is one?
Yeah, there is one.
There is, like, you know that it exists?
Yeah, I know it exists.
Who did you make it?
No.
You sure?
I'll find it. I'll send it to you.
I mean, I believe you. I'm just like, what the? Okay, I've posted now. I should post on Twitter too. Nobody. I should. I shouldn't. But I should. Okay, alright, here, I'll post here.
There you go. There's the proof. Wait, did I actually send that to you? Okay, yeah, I did. For a second, I thought I sent it to my friend. It's like, oh, that'd be so confusing.
Oh my gosh, there really is. That's wild. Oh my gosh. That's creepy.
Mm-hmm.
Who would think of such a thing?
Horse girls. Not like horse girls like Uma horse girls, but like horse space girls, like girls that are into horses.
That makes sense.
I've seen what they're into. I know their secrets.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Hang on.
Gold
Sorry
ship
everyone, I had to pause to be good and post stuff for the algorithm.
You know, in like 200 years, I bet that will be like a prayer people do for the algorithm.
For the algorithm.
Straight up, probably just a Black Mirror episode.
Okay, there. I posted it on Twitter too.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you. Why is it so difficult to please the algorithm?
You need the sacred unguents.
The sacred unguents. Okay, here we go.
Praise the machine spirit.
Gold ship the grafted. Oh my gosh, that does sound very like. Does that not sound like an Elden Ring kind of boss? Gold ship the grafted. Okay.
I'm sure there's a mod for it.
I'm sure there is. Actually, this might be a good time for me to quickly make a little stat sheet for Ahmad. Because... yeah, because he needs one. Because I didn't for the first fight because I didn't want to overcomplicate my very first battle, but I think I should have another person in there. Now, it did say in that section about the companions that you can have one. Where is it? Where is it? Creating your unbroken other. There was a page that was like other relationships. There it is. Yeah, you simply want your PC to have a companion. Yeah, so I have a companion. I wonder if there's any rules about... I think I'm just gonna have him, Ahmad, keep this whatever level I have, which makes sense. But then, I don't know, is there anything about stat blocks? I guess I'll just make him as another character. And he's just there. Doing stuff too. So it's like co-op but with one dude. Which I also think is fair because look at my stats. Oh my gosh. It is a reference to an Elden Ring. Say has many hours in Elden Ring. If he's your equal, then you need to fight to the death eventually. No! We need to kiss, fall in love.
Yeah, that's the only way.
Yeah.
Well, no, so you fight to the death, and then obviously it's not to the death, and then you kiss, fall in love.
Okay, we're gonna roll for his stats, and I really hope that I roll better than I did when I was rolling for Tariq's stats, because...
Do you want me to roll?
Are your rolls good, normally?
Well, look, the rolls I did before is 14, 10, 12, 12, 16, 8.
Can I just take that?
It feels kind of cheating, doesn't it?
I mean, if you're gonna roll anyways...
We'll let chat decide.
Okay.
I think that's fair.
I'll just roll. It's okay. I think if I'm already making a whole character, you know, I should, to be fair, I should roll too. So that way it's not, we know it's not going to be too OP.
Yeah, that's true. I guess
you know what I mean?
We'll see how you feel after you do those rolls.
So I think I'm just gonna ignore Ahmad's like anguish. Well, no, because I think that he should have it too. Then I have to track all of this for another person. Okay, fine. Okay, let's see.
What if Ahmad just suffers what you suffer?
Just make it easier.
Are they linked together?
No, because I think story-wise, you know. Okay, all right, let's go. Let's see how this goes. What if you share your burdens? Well, burdens are an actual thing. Become one with Ahmad. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. It's 4d6s, and then I drop the lowest. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. That's 665.
Let's go.
Why does the game favor Ahmad? Why does the game favor Ahmad? That's almost max. That's 17. You know, in my head, Ahmad was like a perfect type of character, like super... But yeah, okay, so we were rolling for Ahmad's stats. We're already off to a good start. His first stat was almost maximum, so... Yeah, in my head, Ahmad is like this perfect Mary Sue kind of character, so I'm hoping all of his stats are really high to support my headcanon.
You know, this might...
Right, well, as soon as I said that, I messed it up. Sorry, Ahmad.
Oof.
But,
I was about to say, you could always make the headcanon real.
Yeah.
You have that power.
Yeah. Okay.
And better the stats, more likely they'll be the first to die.
It's... Oh, don't say that. Okay, his stats are already better than mine. Or than Tariq's. Okay, that's pretty bad. Yikes. That's a 10. But again, that's not negative, so... Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep, that's... What are these stats, man? Okay, so his stats are 17, 17, 14, 11, 10, 10. So he has 3 that have modifiers and 3 that are just 0, which isn't too bad. That's really good. What the?
Yeah, that's great.
These are great. When the restaurant has a hula hoop, you know it's time to look somewhere else. Yeah, the problem is that they had it so you have to pay before you sit down, and they only had 1 register. So I think it was just hard for them to process all the people, because there were plenty of empty tables. I think if we had waited in line, you know, though, it would have taken a while sheerly because it would take them time to get through that whole line of people. But it wasn't like it was busy, you know, in the sense of there were plenty of seats. That's just unfortunate, and they didn't really take into consideration, hey, it's Labor Day, everyone's gonna come in. Okay, so now I can do that. So I've seen that will and con are really important, because then you get vigor, but then strength and dex are really important for like battle. And so let's see, let's make his willpower 17, dexterity. We can make Ahmad can be like the ranged type. Then I'll make strength. Wait, constitution 14, and then 11. Actually, let's give him 11 here. 10. Yeah, wow, his stats are way better than my stats. What the hecky? That's rude. What? Oh, you can't see it. Hang on. There. What? Yeah, those are some pretty darn good stats. Okay, so let me put the modifiers in. So this is 0. 14, this is a +1. 17 is a +2. Will is a +2. So he gets +3 vigor, which is nice. That's pretty... Yeah, look at all those modifiers compared to my modifiers. That's just rude.
Hear me out. What if you used to consume Ahmad's flesh and take on their power?
No! I would never. Would not do that to my former servant. Okay. So let me get
It'd be very like Fear and Hunger. I think that's a thing.
Yeah. Okay. So
Knowing nothing about that game.
Oh, wait. Okay, so this is gonna be my Tariq footer. And then I'll put in another footer for myself, for Tariq, but doesn't need to, I'm not gonna track rations for him because I don't need to. He doesn't have any trauma because he didn't participate in the last battle, so he's good here. Okay. Must be nice to be a mod. Okay. There we go. Yeah. I'm gonna make a note, because otherwise I will forget, but I'll put over here that he has +1 con. And then it's, was it +2 dex, +2 will. Just as a reminder to myself. He can serve you in the maw of your greater self. No! No, I would never do that. Ahmad is so much more useful alive than dead. Okay. Alright.
Become gluttony. Consume.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so that's good, I got all that. I think... Do I have to pick all the stuff for him? It's too much. I don't want to do all that. I'm not going to give him any feats or drawbacks. He's just going to be a dude. I'm not going to worry about all of that. But I will give him a weapon. So I have a falchion. I think it'll be good if he gets a ranged weapon. So let's see here. Let's give him a ranged weapon. He can stay in the back and shoot things and be safe. It's more useful. He'll be useful and safe back there. Alright, ranged weapons. Let's see here. Says I can have any weapon I want, so be a crossbow or a longbow. Longbow is stronger. Or sorry, the crossbow is stronger, but it is slow. We are Ahmad. He is already big Ahmad. Oh my god. Hang on. Oh yeah, brutal. The target's defense rating is shifted down. Okay. Ooh, Jinchu. Ooh, but the longbow has a higher range. It has a range of 5. The crossbow only has a range of 4. But then it's slow, which means it reduces Ahmad's initiative by -2. That's fine. I'll give him the crossbow. Okay.
I think crossbows, like, they win on cool points,
Yeah.
but longbows are just generally better.
Yeah, but the crossbow is so much stronger. It lowers the target's defense by 1 just for using it.
That's really good.
It's pretty good. It just has a slightly worse range, but being able to cut through their defense is really good.
Is it like the crossbow from Helsing? Is that what you're imagining?
Yeah. Or like
the Hugh Jackman Helsing?
Oh, yeah. That would be cool. Brutal. Slow. Melee.
What's funny is I think the proto gun exists before the crossbow did.
That is funny. But did it exist? Oh, that is... Huh. What does the proto gun do?
Well, it's like, because China, they had those, like, rocket guns, like...
I just realized that
like
my falchion has vicious, so if I failed my attack roll by 5 or less, then I still cause a minor injury. It wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have changed the outcome of the fight, but still, that's good to know. I need to remember that for myself. Okay.
Kappa, we don't need descriptive, we just need vibes. We're in the age of the vibe.
Let's see, crossbow subtracts 1 from enemy DR. This is shifted down. What does shifted down mean? Oh, shifts down. Shifts enemy DR down 1 level. Okay. Okay. Initiative is plus dex, right? So -2, but he has +2 to dex, so basically the slow on his weapon just cancels out his dex modifier, so he gets +0 for initiative. Which is the same as Tariq anyways, so. Look, crossbow's the proto gun, you could say. It's like that stick that explodes too. I mean, do you want the actual breakdown on that? So this game takes place in the year 1001, if somebody wants to look it up and see what type of, like... Because Alex did say he did research and tried to keep everything period accurate, which is why there's not that many choices for armor and stuff. But now I'm a little curious. Okay.
Making armor was hard.
Yeah. So it's, for crossbow, it says a powerful mechanical bow that fires heavy bolts. While slower than a traditional bow, it requires less training, and its projectiles can punch through armor with terrifying force.
Yeah, sure. Oftentimes, people were trained to use a bow from, like, childhood. It's like, soon as they were physically able.
I'm gonna remove some of our DR, because I'm gonna say that we bought bolts for him before we left town. So I'm gonna or not DR, what did I say? Rations. Okay. So it's cost 2 and increases the usage die by 1 stage. So it's 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 20. Oh, that's too many. We don't have enough rations for that because it's 5 each for bolts. Okay. 5, 10, 15. I think I'm okay with losing 15 of my rations. So then that it's D4, D6, D8. So we have he has D8 bolts. Ah, what is that? Hydrate? Thank you for the hydrate.
I do like the dice chain for like inventory and stuff, but I haven't ended up getting to use it that much
Yeah,
in games.
it is nice. I love usage die. Okay, I took a sip of my Arctic frost water. Okay. Alright, we've made Ahmad's thing, and he's not injured, so he's good to go. We also want to try to gather rumors as we go, because we're only one rumor away from being able to go into a dungeon, which is pretty neat. Okay, so now we are going across this area of corruption, which we went through before. So we'll see if I roll other stuff. Okay, so let's go back to the area of corruption rules. Okay. Area of corruption. So I'm gonna roll a d6 to see what we get. So I have to spend 3 turns on the area of corruption to get through it. And so we were gonna roll a d6 to see what it is we encounter and then kind of go from there. Okay, so the first thing... Okay, so for once it's not ones, because Alex was like, I think you forgot to do the rest of the area because you only rolled for one thing. I was like, no, it's I rolled the same thing 3 times in a row because I rolled 3 ones. And he was like, oh.
Oh, classic He-Man.
Yeah. Okay, the geometric shift. The landscape ahead briefly shifts into impossible crystalline shapes. The path becomes a confusing, angular maze. Choice. You can force your way through using logic, or wait for reality to reassert itself. Spend an extra exploration turn taking no taint. I'm fine. I will wait for reality to reassert itself because my intelligence is not particularly good, and Tariq's is alright, but also not particularly good, so I'd rather not do that, and I just have to wait. Because the thing is, it's fine because I only get 4 actions in a day, and so then I would, you know, as long as we have enough to pass through the area, I'm good. And then in the Discord, he said there's no penalties for resting in the area of corruption, even though I feel like there should. So worst case scenario, we can camp out here for the night, and that's okay. All right, cool. See. All right, so that was the first one, so let's roll for the next one. 3. The sudden silence. The choir's hymn suddenly stops. The silence is absolute and terrifying, pressing in on you. Choice. You can embrace the clarity, or make noise to break the silence. You avoid the check, but attract a combat encounter. Do I want to tempt combat? I mean, it's EXP. And,
That's true.
let's see, I am almost halfway to leveling up.
And you need to test out Ahmad's new stats.
You're so right. But I feel like if I make this very reckless decision, we're just gonna die. And then I'll be like, why the heck did I do that? But also, the first one, I don't actually gain anything if I do the first check. Like, it's a lose-lose. Whereas this one, yeah, I fight, but at least then I get EXP. All right, we're doing it. We're gonna fight.
Let's go. Flesh for the flesh gods.
Yeah. I don't like the way it keeps doing that to me. So whenever I type, you see how it's like making the little counters like shake? I don't like that it's doing that. Oh, it stopped. Okay. Nope, never mind. There it goes. Okay, whatever. Okay, the biggest advantage a crossbow had was that it was a piece of machinery, not a delicate and fickle art form. Pretty much anyone could pick one up, and using it with some level of proficiency, which is lucky because they were mostly used for entrenching oneself, as their biggest advantage was that they could be used without just completely leaving cover, as you would have to with any bow, let alone a longbow, some of which could be larger than some walkways. Not to mention their ammunition and the crossbows themselves are just incredibly portable. Gosh, I'm learning. We're learning stuff. I love it. Okay. Oh, I should probably read what I have so far. After resting, we wake to behold the choir-corrupted area once more. I remember all of those twists and turns and how difficult it was to resist their hymns, but Hollow Abbey lies on the other side, so we must press on. The landscape ahead begins to shift into an impossible maze. Walking forward, Ahmad and I soon realize that the crystalline shapes before us are not real. We decide to wait out the change instead of trying to force our way through. It takes several hours, but the illusion eventually fades. In the next area, the air goes silent as the choir's hymn suddenly stops. After hearing their unholy music for so long, the silence is maddening. I inadvertently make some noise to break the silence. "Wait!" Ahmad calls out, realizing what I'm doing, but it's too late. The noise attracts something to us. I think this is also totally something Tariq would do, because Tariq is, like, stupid. Literally. Ignorant and gullible, so he would be like, oh my god, it's too quiet, I gotta make some noise. But, yeah, poor Ahmad. Okay, so I'm going to roll on the servants of the choir table and hope I don't regret my decision. Okay, so what's a D12? Pillar of Faith. Why do I feel like that's going to be something incredibly cursed? Do you think I should keep track of the days total or the days per session? Because this is the 5th day of the campaign, but the 1st day of the session.
I would say session. That way you could keep track of each specific session, but you could always just go back and track the entirety.
Track the days. That's true. Okay. Thank you. Good idea. Pillar of Faith. Okay, so then let me... See, this is where I think having a template would be good. Let me see if I can copy this template here. me test it. Here's my little template maker. Sort of name of a template. TTRPG. Choir of Flesh. Okay. Okay, that worked out pretty nicely. Let's see here. Not to mention their ammunition, the crossbows themselves are just incredibly portable. There is also kind of an argument that at smaller sizes, crossbows had greater accuracy than respective bows of their same size, though this is lost incredibly quickly as you go up in size. D12 is a pillar of faith. I rolled a 9 on the D12. I see Rexfio. My pillar of faith is a D8. Love you, spiritual weapon. Okay. So let's see what this pillar of fate is. I'm sure it's incredibly cursed. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna show it to y'all, because if I had to see it, so do you. There it is. That's what we're fighting. This is a living tower made of a dozen or more penitents who have been melted and fused together into a single vertical column of flesh and bone. Each face is still visible, their eyes sealed shut, their mouths open and singing a different part of a complex harmony. The pillar is rooted to the spot, unable to move, but it can still launch powerful attacks of pure holy fire. But then how did this just randomly appear? Oh, it's because... Because it's rooted to the spot. Okay, well, let me think.
That art is amazing, but also, yeah.
Yep. Why do they look like someone gave up while trying to make the take on me and V? Oh no. Okay. Alright, so that is their stat block. They're on page 197. I'm just gonna make a note of that. Okay, so I can go back to the combat page. So I know what to do. I need to stop leaning forward so much because I lean forward too far and then it gets rid of my tracking. Okay, combat.
Is it about time to take your meds?
I already took them before I started the stream. Yeah. Okay. Not gonna lie, say I'm really impressed with how much you know about that. Yeah, thank you so much. I did not know that much about crossbows. Evening to you, Feather Fellow. Hello. Welcome. Okay. Oh look, see, I'm using the prism. Hehe. Okay. So determine the encounter's difficulty by rolling on the table by 174. This can potentially modify their stats and injury track, okay? It's a D10. It's a 6, so average, okay? Average, so they have 3 major wounds and 5 minor wounds, okay? Okay. And then... determine if one of the two sides was surprised. Yeah, I would say that the circumstances say that we were surprised. Because of what happened. Well, I don't know. Were we? Just, it appeared out of nowhere, but it isn't supposed to move, so technically we can't be surprised by it. Okay, the noise calls the attention of a... Okay, yeah, okay, so I'll decide to wipe them out for story reasons. Okay. Okay.
For solo play, how do you feel about monsters that have like a die that you roll for their like decide what attack they do or what action they do?
I'm used to it because that's how it is in Rift Breakers. You know, so I've played it both ways. So this one, they have a general standard attack, special attack, and then based on how injured they are, they're more likely to do one of those. So I think the system is a little bit more sophisticated, but yeah, makes sense. Okay, PCs roll initiative. Yeah, okay. Are the terrain features okay? Okay. Okay, so this thing has 5 initiative. Oh, right, that makes sense because it can't move. So my initiative is 11. Ahmad's is 14. And then the Pillar of Faith has 5. Makes sense. Okay, and so then terrain features. Are there terrain features? Roll the d12 to see if there are terrain features. There is one terrain feature, and it is a cursed idol. A defaced religious icon emanates malice. PCs within 2 squares must pass an average will check at the start of their turn or attack the nearest creature, friend or foe. Okay, I'm just gonna write that there. So then I have to roll to see where it is. So it's 5. Row 5, column 3. This is where the cursed idol is. Okay. So I got that. And then, otherwise we roll d4s to determine each party's deployment side. Combatants are placed on the first square row of their side. Okay. From left to right, I guess? Okay. So we are on the west side. Okay, so this is me. Well, since Ahmad has higher initiative, I'll place Ahmad first, and then Tariq goes there. And then the enemy is on the east side. So this is the pillar. The pillar goes there. Cursed idol, so lurid he may merge. Oh gosh, eek. That does sound cursed. Okay. Okay. Determine the enemy's target using the table on page 172. Okay, closest target. Okay, that makes sense. So it's gonna attack the closest target. Which is probably gonna be me. Okay, so I think that is that. It is, I believe it's melee. Let's go back to it. I think it, oh no, it's ranged. Well, it can't move, but it can shoot us from a distance, which sucks. Okay. Immovable demotion. It's immune to charmed, dazed, stunned, hindered, restrained, and prone. That makes sense. Cool. Alright. Himela Fufu. Oh my gosh, yeah, that'd be cute. Who knows? Some people might attack each other over you. Oh my gosh. I hope not. That would be so tragic. Multiple ways. Okay, let me put on some battle music. Okay. All right. Let's close that. Okay. So Tariq is going to go first. He doesn't have to move very far, but the thing has a range of. Oh, we need to swap places. Oh, wait, I said I was gonna place... Oh, no, sorry. Ahmad goes first, so he's fine. I got confused, right? Okay, so he has a range of 4. with his crossbow, and the pillar is 4 away, so I believe he's just going to shoot. So its defense is average. So, oh, there's 2 players, so, well, 2 characters, so there should be 2 pillars. Gosh darn it. Okay, so let's put another cord. Okay. Okie dokie. Says experience granted. I think the experience will be the same, even if there's technically 2 of them, so that's fine. Okay. I want to launch 1,000 ships with my Nendo. They call me Kalina, boy. Okay. Okay, so he's just gonna shoot this one. Has a range of 4, so he'll just, he'll shoot. Do I... If it's range, is it still just against his the defense? Okay, let me double check this. You must roll a d20, modify their equal. Okay, yeah, it's just based on the defense range. Okay, cool. Okay, Ahmad has +2 dex, so he's gonna roll. So based on his defense rating is average. So he needs to roll a 13. Or well, it's +2, so he needs an 11. I need to roll an 11 or higher. That's a 9. So he misses. That's great. Okay, so he misses. That's okay. So I'm going to... Well, I wouldn't be able to get close enough to hit them anyways. And I'm a little worried. Because if I get closer, they're gonna target me. You know what? I'm already somewhat traumatized. May as well. Better than not doing anything. Alright, so I'm just gonna use this to move up a little bit, and I can't do anything because I'm not in range to hit them with my falchion, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait! I forgot. Ahmad lowers their defense rating with his thing, so it goes down to easy. So, actually, it does succeed, because I forgot that it shifts their defense rating down 1 to easy, so I only needed an 11, and with a +2 to the 9, that is an 11. So it actually does hit. Oops. Okay. So it hits, but I think because it's exactly the same number, I think it's only a minor injury. Let me double check. Oh, equal to is 1 major. Okay, cool. That's 1 major injury. Good job, Ahmad. Forgot. Yeah, there is that. That is helpful. Okay, Ahmad. Yay! Okay, so I'm just gonna move up 2 squares, and I didn't do anything, so that's all I get to do. So now it is the pillar's turn, and I think... Oh, I rolled for that one, but I didn't roll the target for the second one, so let's see what the second one is gonna target. It's probably gonna be me anyways.
You gotta have faith in me, man.
I don't have any.
We gotta believe in Ahmad.
I mean, I believe in Ahmad. I don't believe in Tariq. That's the problem, because it's Tariq's turn now. It's a 4. Okay, no, they both got closest target, so they're both gonna target me. Okay, so for the first one, enemy combat actions. This one has suffered 1 injury, so I'm going to roll on this second table. So the D10, I got a 4, so it just uses its standard attack. I'm gonna go ahead and roll for the other one too, so I can just resolve both of theirs. This one has no injuries. That one is a special attack. Okay, so the first one is gonna use a standard attack, the second one is gonna be special. Okay, so the first one is a standard attack, has a range of 4. Which is both of us. So it does range 4 divine damage. Okay, so it's gonna be me. I think I just roll like, my defense against their attack. So my defense rating is a +1. So I need, it is easy, so I need to roll a 10 or a 9 or above. So I do get +1. I can do it. No, I can't. I rolled a 6, so I take damage. But it is within 5. Was it, how old is my skill? It has to be within 5. I needed a 10, I was 4 below. Is it if I was 5 or below, I can change it? Oh no, that was with Vigor. No, wait. Hang on, how does this go? What are the first 2 minor? No, I think that was my Vigor check. I already used my Vigor for the day, so I think that's below. I failed by 4. Okay, let me see. I think that's a major injury. Yep, I got a major injury, and that's a trauma. Okay. I think I also have to roll on the injury table.
I'm sure that'll go well.
Yeah. Injury. I also forgot what. Shoot, what type of injury wasn't used. It is divine damage. So let me look at the divine injury table. That's great. So I got cleansing radiance. The target is cleansed of all positive effects currently affecting. Well, that's fine. I don't have any positive effects anyways. Cool. Okay, so we're fine. Except for the trauma, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. Oh, Ahmad has 3 Vigor, actually. Change that. Okay, I'll fix that other one later. So Ahmad has all of his, that's great. Okay, so that was the first one. Yeah, so the second one is going to do their special attack, which is great. Special attack is a Hymn of Torment, range of 3. So okay. All enemies within range must pass a hard will check or take 2 minor injuries and be dazed. Okay, hard will check. I need a 13 or above.
I believe.
I rolled a 3. Stop saying you believe. Stop saying that you believe. God.
I'm totally not intentionally cursing you.
I'm dazed, and I take. Oh, but I don't take 2 minor injuries because my first 2 minor injuries are ignored, so I don't take any injuries, but I am dazed for a turn. God. All right.
See, it worked out.
What happens when you're dazed? Character cannot initiate attacks. Okay. Oh. Okay. But okay. Fine. I'm only dazed for 1 turn. I can move closer to them and then just stay there, I suppose. You are fighting the Pillar of Faith. Stop believing.
Look, someone has to believe in this amalgamation of fleshy people.
Sheesh. Okay, so that's their turns. Now it's back to Ahmad. wonderful Ahmad, who, yeah, so he only has to roll a 9. I have cursed Ahmad, and he rolled a 3, so Ahmad fails. And now it's my turn, and I'm dazed. So I can't initiate attacks, but I can move up closer, since they're gonna hit me regardless, so at least I'll be here for my next turn, and then I'll be able to hit them in the next turn. No, it's an amalgamation. It can believe in itself. Yeah, it's themselves. There's so many of them in there. It's pretty great. Alright. Well, that's great. Okay, so that's the end of my turn. And so now it's their turns again.
This is what happens when you finally get the polykill together for the D&D.
No! I need, oh, hello. Thanks for checking in. Okay, I need, did it say Norm had 0 check-ins? That's weird. Strange. Okay, I'm gonna make a random table for this so I can stop having to memorize it, because it's kind of a lot. How do I make a table? Oh, here, I'll just make one. How did I make this table? Oh, okay, it literally is just... Oh,
MR Bitey's
hello.
Gaming
Oh my
is
gosh.
raiding with 4
Thank you so much for the
froggos.
raid. Hi. It says, meet Mr. Bitey's Gaming. Oh my gosh, thank you for the follow. Creative minds behind the Shadowed World, an upcoming urban fantasy TTRPG. Oh, that's awesome. They're all about modern
love
fantasy, inclusivity, and a sprinkle of profanity. Catch their game streams for game design discussions and sneak peeks into this newbie-friendly, LGBTQ-friendly world. Oh, that's awesome. I'm gonna drop the follow too. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I am Hime Utsugi. I am a parrot VTuber. I mostly stream solo TTRPGs. I don't use profanity usually. Not really. I wouldn't say that my stream is like necessary. Like I wouldn't say that that makes this okay for minors to watch, but I don't really curse usually. I am currently playing this like body horror, religious horror, kind of post-apocalyptic in medieval France solo TTRPG called CHOIR of Flesh. It is the newest game from Black Oath Entertainment. Currently beta testing it, that's what I'm doing. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm trying not to die. I'm currently fighting, hang on. Well, I have to scroll to
It's
the
like
right
if
page.
the Spanish Inquisition chose flesh.
Yeah, this is what I'm fighting right now. It is Pillar of Faith, which is a bunch of people who have melted together into a column. And they're just like shooting me with holy fire and songs and such. It's pretty great. Only level 0 profanity here, oh my gosh. Yeah. This is, yeah. I think my main thing is the reason I don't curse is because I don't want to get used to it, because when I'm not streaming, I am a teacher and I don't want to get into the habit because then it'll accidentally slip out at work and I don't want that. So that's the main reason, not because I have a problem with cursing, like, you know. But yeah, so that's where we're at. I'm making a quick table to help me with these these rolls. Okay, so 1 injury is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these. 6, 7,
You could say
8.
the pillar of faith is spitting fire.
Oh my gosh. That's true. It is. And then the support.
They got the
action.
sick beats.
Okay. And this is 2 injuries. So standard action. I got tired of memorizing this, so I'm just gonna make a quick table for this. That is fair. I have a daughter and her teachers have feelings. I hope they're positive feelings. I hope they're not romantic feelings. Oosh. Unless that's what you want? Question mark? Okay.
Anything's possible in the realm of tabletop RPG.
It's true. Okay, there we go. There's multiple tables now. I need it to pick up my table. Why won't it pick up my table? There it is. Oh, it's not rolling. I thought I could do multiple tables. Okay, hang on. I need to see the explanation for this plugin because I thought I could do multiple tables on one page this way, but maybe it won't let me do that. You can add one or multiple templates as properties of the note. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. I thought I could just select one. It's not gonna work that way. Creating notes inside your vault, create more table categories, organize your notes into subfolders. Okay, I see. Okay, I have to make 3 different ones. Okay. So I'm just gonna make a new folder, which is for CHOIR of FLESH tables, and enemy actions. This one is with 1 injury. And this is +2. No, her teachers are lovely people, but no, okay. didn't want to assume anything. Okay. Music versus my sandwich. Yes, you must be defeated permanently. Okay. I will not have you as a recurring villain sandwich. That's fair. You wouldn't want that. Okay. His mixtape, Spiller of Faith, comes out soon. Oh no. Okay, yeah, here's the CHOIR of FLESH. Aha! Okay. Okay, I'll start doing that. That'll be very helpful. Because I keep rolling on that one. I'll have to keep thinking about it. Okay. And then I'll have the enemy target table, so I'll do that one. Aha! Closest target. Actually, it's the same. Okay, now I can stop having to roll on these same ones over and over because I keep forgetting. Okay, now I know. Okay, that helps a lot. Encounter difficulty. I'll add that one since I'm at it here. Okay, this will make my life a lot easier. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay. There we go. Now I've got most of these battle-y things. Alright, back into the fray we go. Okay, so it's their turn. The first pillar has 1 injury. It's gonna do a support action. That's not good. What are they gonna do? Reoccurring food is the worst, is the weakness of the flesh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I forgot to say my other spiel for raiders, which is that if you have to raid and run, I completely understand, but I do appreciate you coming in. Otherwise, if you're sticking around, here's what we're doing. Okay. Support action. Oh, they have none, so they're just gonna do a standard attack. Holy fire. Range 4. It's gonna hit me. Divine damage. That's... Okay, so I have to roll to dodge. So it should be easy. I need to roll an 11, which is, I don't usually roll 11, so we're gonna see how it goes. Oh! I rolled exactly what I needed. Exactly what I needed. But I think that means I take a minor damage, a minor injury. Hang on. Rolling equal to or higher than by a difference of 3 or less. 1 minor injury, yeah. And I already ignored 2, so I do have to take 1, which means that I get an attrition. Which I still don't really know what attrition does.
I'll look it up while you're...
Oh, nope, I found it. When a PC is suffering attrition, their DR checks suffer -1. Okay, so that's gonna cancel my defense. So it's just harder for me to defend myself, because I'm like, ouchie, I got hit in the arm. Ah, my defense. Okay. Alright, fine, okay, I see how it is. Okay, so that was the first one. So the other one is it has no injuries. It's gonna do its special attack, which I think is that one where I have to do the will check. That's fine. Yep. Or else I take 2 minor injuries and I'm dazed. I have to pass a hard will check, which I think means I need a 13. Yeah, oh god, okay. Oh, hey! I passed! Look at that. Yippee! Okay, so we're good. We're good. So I don't take any damage from that. Okay, so it's back to Ahmad's turn. So Ahmad is going to roll to shoot them with his crossbow. Ahmad needs to roll a 9. Or above. Great! So Ahmad hits them. That is 1 major injury. Bye-bye! Okay, and now it's my turn. I'm finally up here. I think I have to roll an 11? Yeah, because my strength is, everything is... I have to roll 11 for most things, because my PC, my character, has 0 modifiers to everything except con, so... I have to roll with 11 or above to hit. I believe. But if it fails by 5 or less, I do 1 minor injury, which is nice. Yes, so it failed, but I do still cause a minor injury. I guess I'm attacking... You know, I think I'm going to move up before I attack. Let's just say I did that, so that way we can at least be attacking the same... Well, no. Maybe we shouldn't, because that one's about to die. Okay, never mind. I'm going to stay here. So the second one now has a minor injury. Okay. I have a question, though, because normally on that table it says they have to flee, but this pillar can't move, so it wouldn't be able to flee, right? Like, I think we just have to keep fighting it. Because it can't flee. It's stuck there. I mean, technically we could, but we're not going to. Okay. So that's it. So now it's back to their turn. They're both injured now, so they're both going to roll on the 1 injury table. So special attack. So it's going to hit me, so I have to do my hard will check, so I need a 13. That's a fail, so I take 2 minor injuries. That's 2 more attrition. And I'm dazed. And then the other one is going to do a standard attack, which I have to defend against. But I have a -3. Theirs is easy, so I need 10. Then with my -3, I need a 13. Okay, I did succeed, so I dodged that other attack, and it succeeded by 4+, so I don't think I take any damage at all. Let me double check though. Difference larger than 4. Okay, 17 minus 3 is a 14. No, I take 1 minor injury. That's not great. Okay. That's both of them. So now it's back to Ahmad's turn. Ooh, I think that's a crit.
Let's go, Ahmad.
That is a crit. What happens on a crit? Which, I mean, that one's about to die anyway, so maybe I'll have him shoot the other one. I don't know.
Ahmad is the hero.
For a critical hit. The best possible results, combat specific, is on page 53. Critical causes 2 major injuries. Oh, I forgot to have the enemies roll for their major injuries. Oops. Hang on. So, is piercing damage. Let me roll for that. The piercing injury effect. I forgot. They have to roll for that too. So that first one got nerve damage. Oh, it was stunned for 2 rounds. Okay, hang on. So it's been 2 rounds, so I'm gonna go back, because that one hit me earlier, so we're gonna... One of them hit me, and then the other one I dodged, so I think this first one hit me twice. I'm gonna say, because this one... the second one did hit me once, but I think that's the one I ignored. Yeah, I'm gonna remove all of these minor injuries, because that one was actually stunned the whole time. Okay. Cool. I need to remember these things. Okay, I'm learning. I got this. Okay, so that's actually fine. Because the second one, when it attacked me, I dodged. So the first one, I took the damage, but I ignored it because of one of my abilities. And the second 2 times, I dodged. So it's only the first one that hit me, but that one was secretly stunned the past 2 rounds. So I'm good. Okay. So in that case, yeah, let's just go ahead and... as much as I would like to say, hey, let's just spread the damage, I think it's okay. Let's just go ahead and kill this one. So it's a critical. It was only 1 away from dying anyways, but all right, it's dead. So this one is dead. So now it is my turn, but I'm dazed, so I can't attack. So I'm just gonna stay there, I guess. Okay, so now it is the other one's turn. It also only has 1 injury, so I'm gonna roll. It does a support action. These guys don't have a support action, so it's just gonna do a standard attack, which I have to roll defense. So I need an 11. Oh!
Do you think they deflate when they die?
That's a 20. I don't want to think about it. They probably melt. Oh, no, I don't. It's probably gonna be nasty. Okay, well, I rolled a d20. What happens when you get a critical when it's defending? What the heck? What the? That's so nice. Critical success. What happens when I critically...
I can see like a parry or something.
When a PC rolls a natural 20 when defending, the attacker does a critical miss. The attacker either drops their weapon, they don't have one, or manages to damage themselves because they're unarmed. So that's 1 major injury. I'm gonna see. I don't think they're armed technically, right? I'm gonna say that these guys are unarmed, so I'm gonna have them take the major damage. That makes sense to me, because it doesn't... They're like literally attacking me with holy fire and torment. They can't really drop that, so I think it's fine. Okay, cool. That's cool. 1 major. All right, so that was its turn. That's great. that's lovely. Okay, so back to Ahmad. So he needs to get in range, so he's gonna move to 1, 2. So he's gonna move to here. Oh. Hang on, do I have to roll a will check? Because I'm technically within 2 squares of the cursed idol. I didn't think about that. Oh. It's fine, because even if I failed, I would have attacked the nearest creature, which was foe anyways, so I think it's fine. But I'm gonna say on this turn, I'm gonna move. Or my previous turn. Or no, this one died. Oh, okay, it's my turn. No, okay, never mind. I can't metagame right now, because that one died just now, so okay. I will have to roll. So Ahmad is not within 2 of the cursed idol, so he's fine. He's gonna go ahead and shoot. That is not a hit, because he needed... Wait, no, yeah, it is. He only needs a 9. Okay, never mind, he's good. So he shoots it. Does 1 major damage. So now it's at 2. Now it's my turn. I have to pass an average will check, so I need 11. Oh, that's not good. I'll turn to attack the nearest creature. There's 2 near creatures, so I guess I'll roll. So odds, I attack Ahmad, and even I'll attack the creature. Great, so I'm good. So I'm still going to attack the pillar. So I need to roll an 11. Nope, I failed. So I failed, but I'm going to go ahead and move so that way I'm going to keep attacking that, because Ahmad is not going to be close. That's fine. Okay, so now it's the creature's turn. It has 3 injuries, so it's going to roll on this other table. But if it's a flea, then I'm just going to do a standard attack, because this thing cannot flee. Oh, great, special attack. Okay, so I think it's everyone within range, and now Ahmad is... Actually, why did Ahmad move all the way here? He would have only moved down 1 to be in range, because he can shoot from 4, so... Okay, that's fine. Okay. Which I think means... Yeah, it's a range of 3, so it's just me. So the hard will check... Oops. I think the hard will check means I need a 13. Yeah. Nope. Okay, so I took 2 minor injuries, which is 2 attrition. And I'm dazed. Again. Gosh. Okay. We're gonna make it. It's gonna be okay. Alright, so that is its turn. It's back to Ahmad. Come on, Ahmad!
We believe in you.
Ahmad failed barely! Oh, so sad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Okay, so that's his turn. It's my turn, but I'm dazed, so I can't do anything. So now it is the enemy's turn again. It's gonna do this special attack, so I have to do my will check. Oh my god! Okay, I'm dazed again. Ahmad, please. Ahmad. Ahmad! Maybe I should just get away. Okay, I'm still dazed. I can't. Okay, it's the creature's turn. Standard action. I'm still closest, so it's gonna be... Well... I am closest, but if it is a range 4, does attack in a straight line? Can it get me? I guess it can. It can just shoot diagonally. I think that's fine. Okay, let's try one more time. This is just a standard attack, so I'm going to roll to defend. But I have -4 attrition, which is yuck. Okay. So I have to roll... Let's just see. Okay, I'm good, because even with a -4, that's 13. And 13... Yeah, it's 3 above. No, I take 1 minor injury. Ugh. Oh my god. Okay, well, it's fine. Okay, so that's its turn. So Ahmad, come on, please, Ahmad. Okay, good. Ahmad shoots it. It does 1 major injury. The thing is dead.
Let's go. We got the
win!
XP.
Yay! I'm dying, but yay! Oh my gosh. Okay. Victory!
Lies You'll Enjoy is raiding with
welcome,
Oh my
7
gosh.
foggos.
Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Raids you'll enjoy. Yes, thank you for raiding again. The Lies You'll Enjoy team. On the mission to share their love of indie tabletop RPGs with the world. From heartbreaking tales to hilarious adventures, Kurt, Anthony, and Amanda bring a chatty, voiceover-filled experience to their streams. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. If you don't know me, I am Hime Otsugi. I am a parrot VTuber. I go by they, them pronouns. I always forget to say that. It's important. I mostly stream solo TTRPGs, which is what I'm doing right now. I am currently playing CHOIR of Flesh, which is a beta version of the newest Black Oath Entertainment game. It is a religious body horror kind of a game. It takes place in post-double apocalypse medieval France in the year 1001. They were playing Venture. Forget who it's by. Ooh. Religious body horror sounds cool. Yeah, I just took down this enemy right here called the Pillar of Faith. Yeah, so basically the premise is that we got hit by the apocalypse twice. We have the choir, which is angels, but they're not as angelic as, you know, they sing these hymns that kind of make everybody crazy. And then you have the flesh, which is old and from the earth, and the flesh just hungers and wants to eat everything. And so the flesh that feeds turned all the soil into meat, all the water is gone, like it was terrible. And then the choir is just singing and turning people into stuff like this, and so it's just sort of terrible. But there are people like me who I'm able to resist. They called us the Unbroken, so I'm able to resist the choir and the flesh, but I am trying to stay alive in this world, and it's not going so hot. Yeah, the twice apocalypse. So in the game, it's called the twin apocalypses because there were 2, not just 1, but 2. And so here we go, trying to live. But yeah, it's really fun and terrible.
How very supernatural of it.
Yeah. So.
Where's Dean when you need him?
Yeah, there's not just plain demons, there's these things, and so there's not magic in the game, but you can pray, you can do prayers. However, the prayers, let me find it, the prayers, they have drawbacks. So you get to do a prayer and something cool happens, but then you have to pay a price, and some of these are really terrible. So here's an example of some of the things you can get on the price table for. So prayers are like magic, something magical happens, but then this is what happens, like terrible things. And given my usually bad dice luck, I'm trying to avoid praying as much as I can. My brain can't tell the shading, so everything looks like it's covered in mozzarella. Oh no, well, I hope not. Not the twice apocalypse, yeah. Yeah, so that's where we're at. It's pretty terrible. But yeah, so we did just win the fight, but at what cost? So now I have to do all this post-battle stuff. Love random spell effects is one of my favorite things about DCC. Yeah, it's pretty terrible. There's a lot of things that can happen. Okay, so let me change my music back to what I was listening to. Alright, so back to the sad music. So we do get 3 EXP. Beep. I'm halfway to leveling up, so we're at 25 now. Soon I'll be a little bit stronger. Yeah, this is going to be bad. Wait, I took a major injury too? Oh yeah, I did, right at the very beginning. Oh my god, this is gonna be terrible. Okay, where's the post-combat stuff? Injury. It's gonna be terrible. Yep, go away.
You know, I think the song All Nightmare Long by Metallica would go really well.
I would just have to play it on repeat. Okay, yep. Go away, go away. Okay, so post-combat. Okay. All injuries are removed. However, if the character was injured during the fight, the risk of infection and complications is high. I'm just gonna do the endurance check. Okay. So, yeah. So let me do my endurance check. I do get +2 mastery on it. So I need to roll... I need to roll a... Wait, +3. I need to roll a 9 or above. Which sounds like it would be doable, but I didn't succeed last time. Okay, good. 19, so that's good. So they do not turn into a major injury. The minor injuries just go away. And then I already took the trauma for the major injury, so I think that's it. Okay. I got the trauma. All right. Oh, I do think, because I have 5 trauma now, I think my trauma levels up. Yay! I am now worn. Your body aches constantly. You are perpetually exhausted and move with stiffness. You suffer a -1 burden on all strength and dex-based checks. Your carrying capacity is reduced by half, rounding down. That's just great. Yes.
Maybe the fight wasn't the best idea after all.
You know what? But we got EXP, and you know who is completely fine? Ahmad. Ahmad is completely fine. So, you know, if I die, if Tariq dies, we could just continue the adventure as Ahmad, and Ahmad will just become the new PC, and it'll be fine. Because, man, Tariq's stats are so bad. Ahmad is doing great. Look at this. Look at these attributes. Poor Tariq is like the most average Joe. Has a +0 to everything and a +1 to con. Like, yippee, that's so helpful. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, so we got that. That was the second one. So now we have the final one, which is to get through this last part of the corrupted area. So let me get back to the corrupted area section. That's not the right place. Okay, let me just find the table of contents. Come on. Corrupted area. That's not right. Okay, where is my... Oh, exploring. Okay. Corrupted area. Corruption. Okay, here it is. Corruption of the choirs. I'm gonna roll another d6 and see what we got this time for this area, but we're almost through. 5. The Offering Bowl. You find a golden bowl on a pedestal. The choir's song seems to suggest you should place something within it as an offering. You can make an offering, or refuse the offering. I guess I should make the offering. It says to gain the choir's favor. What happens when I gain the choir's favor? I think it just means, because it says taking no taint, so I don't think I gain anything, I just don't lose anything. You know, we've got rations to spare. Let's just do that. Let's not get cursed by them today. 3. Just take all my rations, why don't you? That's so rude. Okay, well, there go my rations. That's fine. Ah!
Atomic sorcery has been let into the secret clubhouse.
Yay! Looks like this isn't the apocalypse of forbidden cheese. That's funny. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate you. Okay. So not as bad as it could have been. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we made it through the corrupted area. I didn't have any taint, so nothing happens to me. We safely crossed. So I'm gonna take this time at camp to rest. So let's see, resting rules. Where's like, okay, resting, no. Resting, okay, so we do take 1 ration per day, so I'm gonna remove a ration. So we did that. We're going to sleep. It says you can take a break to recover from injuries, sleep, or manage your inventory. But it says recover from injuries. But what else can we do here? Let me see. I saw something about healing. I'm gonna say that Ahmad is a healer because it makes sense. So I'm just trying to see if So he has that one, but I need to find. Oh yeah, the aftermath. No, that's not it. Oh yeah, healing trauma. A character with a healer skill. Only once per week. Okay, we already tried that. We're still within a week, so I don't think that's gonna help. Okay, so I think that's it. Well, in rare moments of genuine connection or catharsis, the GM may allow you to make an average will check. On a success, you find a measure of inner peace that helps you endure your physical state, reducing your trauma by 2. This should be a reward for significant role-playing. But I'm by myself. Okay. I'm going to write out a nice, meaningful conversation between Tariq and Ahmad, and I think that will earn me my try. Okay.
You gotta make sure to butter up Ahmad.
Yeah.
They keep
So
fighting.
yeah, well, and he's the one that can heal too, so, or has the healer skill. So once per week, he can try to heal some of my trauma.
I finished playing Uma Musume, and I've moved on to start working on the Megumin class for break.
Ooh, nice.
And I'm gonna have to come up with, I think, a low end. It's going to be 10 abilities just for
Oh, wow.
one single spell.
Oh my
That is
goodness.
explosion.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Hang in there.
Honestly, it should be easy because I'm just making abilities that modify explosion. I don't think I've ever played a game or in a game that had like a class that had something where they had like one ability that they could use once a day. I guess it'd be like playing a low level mage in like old school D&D.
Yeah. It's like all they can do. It's kind of funny.
I cast to sleep once today. It was extremely effective.
Yeah.
But now I'm just a scrawny man.
Okay. So I know I'm supposed to roll for an encounter because I'm back at the previous place on the map, the delta, but I think story-wise it would make more sense to roll for the encounter in the morning. So I'm gonna roll for it in the morning and just be here for the camp. Okay, so I'm gonna read the little scene here, okay? After a tough fight, I emerge feeling worn. These battles have taken a lot out of me. After we get past the pillar, we find a golden bowl on a pedestal. No doubt the choir wants an offering. I gingerly place some of our rations there, and though I don't see any reaction, nothing terrible happens either. Thus, the two of us are able to safely make it through the corrupted area and make camp for the night. At the campfire, while eating our hardtack rations, I strike up conversation with Ahmad. It's still awkward. We were master and servant for so many years, but with the entire social hierarchy collapsing around us, there hardly seems a point in continuing the relationship we've always had. I can hardly treat him like a servant, not when he is perhaps the main reason that I have been able to survive for so long in these conditions. Do you never consider leaving me behind? My voice comes out weaker than I'd like. Ahmad raises an eyebrow as he pokes at the campfire, but doesn't immediately respond. Thinking about it, he emerged from our last battle completely unscathed, and it was a battle that was entirely my fault as the racket I caused drew the pillar's attention. Surely all I do is slow you down. Ahmad gapes at me for a long while before sighing. No matter what, two heads are better than one. Besides, if I left you behind, it wouldn't sit well in my soul. It wouldn't be right. The world may be ending around us, but I still have my honor to consider. I'm not sure if his answer comforts me or not, but he hardly owes me any more than that. Well, I appreciate it, whatever the reason, I finally managed to say. Ahmad nods perfunctorily. Best get some sleep. It's still a long way back to the Abbey. I think that's significant. It's our first, kind of vulnerable conversation. I'm gonna try not to do this too often, but, we had first two battles, first two bit of okay, let's talk about things. Plus, I only have a chance. It is very likely that I'm still gonna fail. Right, so I'm making a will check. It is average, so I need an 11, right? Because I think, yeah. Yeah, that's great. See, I failed anyways, so.
Great is one word for that.
All right. Yep. Yeah, that tracks. Okay, well, that was a day. Cool. Day 2. Man,
It makes you feel better. I rolled a 15.
that does not make me feel better, but I'm happy for you. All right. Well, I do get my vigor back because it's been 6 hours, so we're good there. Yeah.
The vigor's really helpful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I only have 1. Ahmad has 3. Good for Ahmad. Man, what would we do without Ahmad? Okay, so here I'm gonna go ahead and roll for the encounter, if we get an encounter. Where's it? Beep 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 beep. Is it on the la 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 exploration? Okay, here we go. Okay, encounter. So it's a D6. Okay, no, I did that already. No, I went too far. Encounters. Each time you reach a new point, roll a D10. Okay, so 1 through 5 as you found something. Yeah, okay. You must also make an encounter check every time you pass through a point that you had already visited yet. Okay, we found something, so roll on the encounter table. Alright, we're getting attacked by the choir again. Why does my life suck? Servants of the choir. Sure, what is it this time? Censer bearer.
At least it's not the flesh polycule.
That is true. We also don't have to fight them because it's not like they surprised us. So we could just avoid the fight. Let me see how much EXP they give. We're almost home. If I have 10 trauma or less, because I can roll 10 trauma, or I can reduce 10 trauma in a week back at the settlement. So, you know, I think I'll be fine, all things considered.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't want to die. All right, so what did I say? The censer bearer? Let's see what that is. It's probably something cursed that I don't want to look at. Okay, here's the censer bearer, so you guys can bear it. Alright, that's great. A large, bloated penitent, so swollen with faith that its skin is stretched taut and translucent. It drags a massive, ornate censer that it swings in a rhythmic arc, releasing thick clouds of sweet, pearlescent smoke. Oh, it has loot! Okay. We can try to surprise it, but the problem is that it has hard perception, so I think it will be difficult to surprise it. So I think we might just like fight it normally because its initiative is really low. Okay. Oh, put that away. Oh, it also explodes when it dies and releases hallucinogenic fumes, which is not good.
Not the devil's grass. Or I guess the flesh grass.
Yeah.
Is flesh grass just like spaghetti?
Ew. What? Sounds terrible. Kind of a question.
I don't think this world's meant to be nice. I think it's.
Yeah, but ew. I don't know. Ew.
I'm sorry I put that in your head.
I don't want to think about that. Ew. These are average. Okay, so they're 3 major, 3 minor.
If you don't want to think about it, why have you been playing so many fleshy games lately?
That's true, I have been. I don't know, does Rift Breakers count?
I was talking about the Settlers of the Dead God.
Oh, that was like over a week ago. Almost 2 weeks ago.
Time is an illusion.
Okay. Okay. There is, yeah, I don't think I want to try to surprise them because perception being hard, yeah, that's, yeah, I think I'll just fight them normally, that's fine. Okay, in the morning, as we are filling up our water skeins, we see 2 censer bearers of the choir in the distance. Feeling rested, we decide to attack them. We can't risk them drawing closer to the abbey. Don't want that. Okay. Alright, so let's change the music. No, maybe I'll put on some Elden Ring music. Since it's a little creepier. Let's see here. What's a good one? Here's a formidable foe. This is a bit better. Oh, it's a little loud. Okay. Okay. Alright. Here we go. So I'm gonna roll for our initiative. So first for Tariq. That's pretty good. Then for Ahmad. Oh no, Ahmad! Oh no, Ahmad! What happened? That's not good. At least it's faster than them. Okay, so let's roll for our location. I think it's just north, south, east, west, right? So we're gonna be south. And then they're gonna be they're also south, so I'm gonna roll again. North, south, or north. Okay. Oh, well. That's just great. Okay, I need to roll for the terrain. Oh, you know what? I'll make a table for that, because this comes up quite a bit. Okay. Let me just make a... I think everything is just a 1. Okay. Everything 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then a new one is gonna be terrain feature. Oh, there's a typo on this page. Typo on page 51. I think it's at anguishish. Something about the plant life. Okay. Okay. Alright, that should be fine. Okay. So back to that. Okay, so let's roll for the terrain. There's none. Alright, no unique terrain. Hi, London! Dang, wish I was on top of this stream. Could have used the company. Oh, welcome anyways. We're about to fight.
Welcome in.
Goblin is here
There's
hanging
songs
out.
and flesh.
There's songs and flesh.
That would be a good title for a tabletop RPG.
But it also kind of sounds like one of those romantic-y book titles, because it's always like of blank and blank. Something
be
of
both.
blank and blank. That's true, it could be both. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Well, they're too
They call
far
me
away.
Goblin Dewey.
These are melee. Okay. I think I'm going to stay where I am because, or no, I'm gonna move this way because, they have to get a little bit closer to me to attack. And so if I move this way, because they can only move one at a time. Okay, so I'll do this. So then that gets them a little bit closer, but then I can, on the next turn, I can get in range of them, so that'll help. Because they are melee, so they will move. Okay, so that's my turn, and then Ahmad's turn, or not, no, wait, that's Ahmad. I moved the wrong person. Tariq is gonna move here. I think Ahmad is gonna stay where he is, because he has a range of 4, so he can go ahead and shoot them. Their defense... Oh, ooh, their defense is hard. Okay. But the good thing is because of Ahmad's skill, his crossbow, it shifts their DR down to average. So for his... Because he has +2... he needs a 11. 11 or above? Yeah, oh, I forgot to roll to see if he ran out of bolts last time. He did, so this goes down to D6. It makes sense. We wouldn't be able to get those back. Okay, anyway, so he's gonna roll. He needs an 11 to hit them. Wow. No, Ahmad! That's so sad. Okay, well, that's it for Ahmad. So now it's the Censer Bearer's turn. Yeah, Goblin's just hanging out on top of my head. Having a cool time. Okay, so the Censer Bearer's turn. They have no injuries. Special attack. Censer Arc Burst 1 bludgeoning damage. Oh, I need to see who they're targeting. Random target. Okay. Odd is Ahmad and even is me. Okay, so they're targeting Ahmad. I don't think they can get close enough because it can only move once. So to get closer to Ahmad, it'll start ambling this way, but it's still too far to do anything, so yeah, so I can't do anything. It's burst 1. If it's in a burst, is it gonna hit the things around it too? Is it gonna... Does it do friendly fire? I guess it just wouldn't attack because it knows it's not in range, so I think that's fine. Okay, so the other one is going to target the closest target, who is technically me. Okay, so similarly, it's just going to move 1. It can't actually do anything in range except if it does its standard attack. So let's see if it does its standard attack. Yep. All right. So it is a range of 2 to for bludgeoning damage. So okay. So it is an average attack, so I need to roll an 11. Yeah. Of course I would miss. But I'm gonna use my Vigor to turn it into a minor injury, which I ignore, so there goes my Vigor. Okay. And then, yeah, so that's it. So back to me. I'm going to move up so I can hit it. And then I can move back after because I do get 2 moves, so I'll do it that way. Alright. It has a hard DR, which is not great. So I need to roll a 13 to hit it. And I failed. So then I'm going to take a step back. Okay. at least make my life a little easier. Okay, this is not gonna be good. Gonna put my solo September here. My first solo TTRPG was Astro Prisma. Yeah, that's awesome. It's a pretty good one. Okay. So now this one, oh, it's Ahmad's turn. He's still within range, so I'm gonna have him shoot this one because it's coming for me. Ahmad needs to roll an 11. Okay, so he hits. It does 1 major damage to that one. So it's piercing, so it has to roll on the piercing table. Piercing injury table. I'm remembering. A brutal poke. The target is sickened for 2 turns. Oh, I love that. Okay, what does sickened, or 2 rounds rather. What does sickened do? A sickened creature suffers burden. Oh, okay. Oh. It just says resolution as the effect ends, but it just says that it's sickened, so it doesn't seem like it's gonna end. It just says they, yeah, so I guess it would probably just be if it yanks the arrow out or something. I don't know, that's kind of confusing. Okay, well, whatever, they're sickened. That's great. Okay. So they're gonna get a -2 to their stuff, which is good. That's great. It's gonna make my life a little bit easier. That's good. Okay, so that was Ahmad's turn, and now it is the Censer Bearer's turn. So this one is gonna attack. This one has no injuries. It's just gonna do a standard attack. This one is still trying to go for Ahmad, so it's gonna go this way. It's still not close enough because it has to be within 2, and he is too far away, so can't do anything. Now the other one has 1 injury. It's also going to do a standard attack. I think this one is within 2. Let's see. Oops, I went too far. Where's the Censer Bearer? Too far, Censer Bearer. Okay. Yeah, the Censer swing has a range of 2, so it can hit me. Okay, but it has a -2, and so I'm gonna roll against it. Well, it has a -2 burden, but it doesn't roll, so I guess I'm gonna count it as it just roll. It's like a boon to me because I'm rolling against it. So I'm gonna dodge. So I just need a 9. Okay, well. Because it's less than, but it's within 3, that would be a minor injury, but oh no, less than is major. Shoot. No. Yeah, it's needed a 9. Right? Because it's a burden of... No, my DR is 1. Hang on. It's 11. That's what I... No, yeah, I needed a 9. Okay, so that's a fail, so I'm gonna take 1 major damage. Dang it. Or 1 major injury. Yuck. It's fine. Okay, I don't have any attrition, though, because attrition is only for minor injuries, weirdly. Okay. But that is a bludgeoning damage, and so I have to roll on the bludgeoning injury table. Injury effect. Ugh. Okay, I suffer a knockback. I'm pushed back D4 squares. Well, I can only get pushed back 1. Actually, this is good because it gets me further away from it. So, yay. Oh no, don't die. I'm okay. I'm just gonna be very traumatized. But that's fine. Alright, so that's I think that's both turns. Yeah, so now it's back to me to Reek. I can actually move all the way back up to it to hit it. So I need a 9 to hit. Cool! Well, I didn't roll a 9, but it is within 5, so I do cause it 1 major injury. Or, sorry, 1 minor injury. That's so great. Okay, so now it is Ahmad's turn. He's gonna move, because he's ranged. And he's trying to get away from this one. He was here. One. Two. Okay, so he's gonna go there. He's still within range of this one, but he's further away from that one over there that's trying to get him, so he's gonna shoot. This is the one that's sickened, so he only has to roll a 7 to hit it. Oh my god, Ahmad! Ahmad, you're selling! That's what the kids would say, you're selling. Ahmad, oh my god. I was like, he only needs a 7, and I roll a 6. Ahmad! Okay, well, fine, so nothing happens there. That's great. Cool. Well, that's Ahmad's turn, so now it's these two's turns. This one still has no injuries. Special attack. Let's see. Just the... Let's see, Censer arc, but it's not close enough. Yeah, it's not close enough to do it, so it's gonna move to be a little closer to Ahmad, but he can't do it. So that's fine, so nothing happens. So then the other one has 2 injuries now. It's gonna do its special attack. This one can hit me. So yeah, it's gonna do bludgeoning damage. It's not gonna hit Ahmad though. Ooh, Vice, I got really excited to share it, then realized it wasn't official content. Ooh. Okay, so I have to roll 11, so I need a 9 again because it has a -2. Please. Oh my god! I keep rolling 1 away from what I need. Okay, well, there you go. More trauma for me. Yippee. Okay, so I'm gonna roll on the bludgeoning injury effect table. So this time, wide swing. The attacker can make an additional free attack to a different target up to 2 squares away. No, they can't. Ahmad is too far away, so yippee. Ahmad gets away. Oh, I forgot to have Ahmad move after he shot. No, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. We're good. Okay, so that's it for them. It's back to me. I guess I will attack. I need a 9. Are you... Okay, well, that's... Actually, no, I needed higher than a 9 anyways, because, it's hard for me. 11. Yeah, I actually needed an 11, so it doesn't matter. Either way, I fail. But it's within 5, so it does get another minor injury. I will take it. Okay. Cool. So now it is Ahmad's turn. Ahmad, you're gonna move.
We believe
again.
in Ahmad.
Ahmad has been letting us down a bit recently. Ahmad, you just need a 9. Thank God. Okay, so there you go. So that one takes another hit, and so we're gonna roll on the piercing injury effect table. A deep wound. The target is bleeding. What's that do? Bleeding. Requires an average con check every round. Failure causes 1 minor injury. Success removes the condition. I love that. That's cool. Con check. Okay. Average con check. Okay. Alright, sounds good. Okay. Cool. So that is Ahmad's turn. Now it is the Censer Bearer's turn. This one is going to start moving a little closer to Ahmad again. This one still has no injuries because we're trying to focus on one. It does a standard attack, which it's not in range for. Well, I guess it could hit me. No. Would it? Even though it's Ahmad, even though Ahmad is its target? Hang on. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Let me see. page 56, I think. Where is it? I don't know where the target... I already forgot where the target table is. Gosh dang it. Oh, it's on page 172. Okay. Close. Okay. Oh, until the creature is incapable of attacking their current target. Okay, it's gonna be me, because it's like, well, I'm not close enough to that dude that I'm chasing, but I can hit this guy. I think that's fine. Okay, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's fine. Okay, what did I say? Standard? Okay, so I get to try to dodge, and this one doesn't have the sickened, so I have to really try to dodge it, unfortunately. It's average, so I need an 11 or above. Oh! Nat 20! It's gonna drop its Censer.
Let's go.
Yeah, because it's using its Censer to smack me. I'm gonna say this one is armed with the Censer, so this one is gonna drop its Censer. So I think it has to use its next turn to pick it up, so it won't be able to attack me on it until... Okay. Cool. Alright. Okay, so on my turn, I'm gonna move because, or I'm gonna hit it first and then move, because I think Ahmad is maybe about to kill this other one, and I don't want to be near it when it explodes. So, I'm gonna move. Ooh. But then Ahmad is gonna get hit, because he's in range. It's a burst 2. Hang on, let me see the... Because I think burst range is all around. Yeah. Yeah, so I have to get out of the way. I'll be able to get out of the way. Ahmad is gonna get hit, but you know what? He has no trauma. He's gonna be fine. So I'm okay with him getting...
He's a tough boy.
He's tough. He'll be fine. Okay, so I'm gonna smack this other one. Because I may as well. Oh, actually passed this time. So it's gonna take 1 major injury. Is mine slashing damage? My falchion? Slashing, okay. So the slashing injury effect... parrying strike. The attacker attacks and parries in the same movement, increasing their DR by +2 for 2 rounds. Ooh, okay, that's nice. Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna get it the heck out of the way, so that when Ahmad shoots this one, hopefully, and kills it, I will not be there. Alright, Ahmad, I need you to roll a 9. Please. Please. No! Ahmad. Ahmad. Ahmad, you have missed... Brother. Okay, well...
You know, maybe Ahmad just want to give you a chance to, like, look good.
I
like,
don't need that. I do not need that, Ahmad. Okay, well, he's also gonna move. Although neither of them are targeting him now. They're both targeting me. So... Okay, so now it's their turn. This is the one that's unarmed. It's gonna use its... I believe that's how it goes. It's gonna use its whole movement and whatnot to pick up its weapon, so it's not in range to do anything else. So I think that's fine. This one is gonna move closer to me. And then, this is the one that's hurt. So, let's see what it does. This one has 2 or more injuries now. Special attack, neither of us are in range of its special attack, so we're fine. Okay, so now it's back to me. Well, unfortunately now we're in range, so I think no matter what, when it dies, we're just gonna explode, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. I'm gonna move this way so I can hit this other one. Because I wouldn't... Well, I could hit this one. I guess it doesn't matter because either way I'm gonna be close to it, so... Oh, I forgot to roll for its bleeding. Hang on. Hang on. Before it moved. Or, well, I guess after it moved. Because it's at the end of the round. Okay. Let's have it roll a con check. It has hard constitution. So I think I need to roll... It needs to roll a 13 to succeed. Is what I'm getting from this. It succeeded! Wow. That's a nat 20. How great for the Censer bearer. It's not bleeding anymore. That's fine. Okay, so anyway, so now I'm gonna go smack it. It's still sickened. So I think I can hit it with an 11. No, okay, I did not hit it, so I'm gonna get out of the way. Or, hang on. I was here. Maybe I'll move down one. Okay, so now maybe they'll start moving, and then they explode here, and then at least one of us gets out. It should be me. It should be me. Ahmad is already, like, fine. Maybe I'll move this way. There. No, but then that one's in range, it'll hit me. Ugh, okay, it's fine. But then this one will start moving in that direction. We can at least start to get out of the way, or I don't know, what is the better choice? I guess this one, because then they can start, they both will move down. Alright, it's fine. Okay, Ahmad is gonna go here. Let's start moving you that way. Yeah, let's still try to kill this one. Come on, Ahmad, please! Ahmad rolled a 5, so that's a nothing burger once again. Okay, so this one, it's still targeting me, so it's gonna move 1. I think now I'm within range, so let's roll. This one has 1 injury. Does its special attack, which is a Censer arc. Oh, wow, that's a crit fail. That is a crit fail for my defense. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't think it's gonna help. I get 2 major injuries. Oh, I think that means I'm dead.
Oh no.
Because that filled up my meter. I think I'm dead. Let me look at his things to see if there's anything else. Hang on. Nope. Nope. Oh, I did forget to give myself the +5 EXP for thinking about the day. We shouldn't have fought them. We should have just kept going. I was being very... Okay. I'm dead. But maybe I just get knocked out. Well, let me see, because I have another party member, so I wonder if, do I just immediately die? It says if they are still alive. Ugh. Okay, let me see. Reaching the end of the injury track with either means death. But I have another party member, so death. There's a section that says trauma and death, but it doesn't actually say what happens when you die. Do I really just die? There's the trauma and death section, but there's nothing there. Yeah, it says reaching the end of the injury track with either means death, so I think that's... I think I'm dead. Yeah, it says filling up the major injury or minor injury track results in the creature's immediate death. Cool. Tariq is dead.
It's up to our hero now.
All right. So, in light of that, I think we need to pause and fill out the rest of Ahmad's character sheet because I did not give him any, like, feats or anything because I was like, he's just a supporting character, but he's the main character now. So, yeah, we're gonna pause momentarily from the battle and give him skills and stuff because he kind of needs them. Let's, okay, so I'm gonna make a copy. So this is gonna be Ahmad's character sheet. Ahmad is the better character anyways. Honestly.
Yeah, it's kind of a fitting story because, like, Ahmad was the servant, right?
Yeah. Holy shoot.
So, like, he's, like, now free of his master.
Oh my god. Okay. Sheesh. Holy. Okay, well, he has no trauma because he's fine. I'm gonna... Oh my gosh. Okay, we're just gonna quickly... fix this stuff because... What? Well, he normally has +2, but he has -2 because of that other thing. So, okay, let's pause and give him the other things because they matter now. Shoot. Okay, sheesh. Cool, just dead in the second session. Because I rolled a nat 1 on a defense. Oh, man. And I already used up my reroll of the day. That sucks. Okay, alright, so we already got his stats, so we just need to roll for all the other stuff. Or get the other stuff. Let me see the other stuff. So his carrying capacity is equal to their strength. And he only has 10 strength. He actually has less strength than Tariq had. Yeah, defense rating. He does have from the dex, so he's gonna have a +3. So he has 3 defense rating, which is pretty good. That's great. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Cool, cool. Alright. I'm gonna get firm. Oh, he took my suggestion. He changed the trait to firm. Okay. I'm gonna keep that one. I'm gonna keep resilient, but I think I'm gonna get rid of lucky. I don't want him to have the exact same feats. That's kind of rough. Precision warrior, provider, quick hands, resilient. Maybe I will keep them. Oh, I think skirmisher is good. It's gonna increase my move by +1. It's actually really helpful. Okay, so he is gonna have 3 move actually, which would have been very helpful early in the fight, but that's fine. I'm gonna roll for the drawbacks because there is a possibility of getting no drawbacks, so I'm gonna roll for them this time. Cool. So there's 1, that's a 12, so I have no drawback, so I'm only gonna have 1 at least. Y'all! Ahmad is just the main character. Holy crap, look, I got double 12, so he has all of these feats and no drawbacks.
Let's go,
Let's
Ahmad.
go, Ahmad. Holy crap. Okay, that's...
The chosen one.
He really is. What? Oh my gosh. Okay, okay, okay. So that was just the prologue. Everything that happened up until now is just the prologue to Ahmad's story, because Ahmad is like the actual main character here. That's why the other guy had such bad stats. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Skills. I get 4 skills. But then if there's an attribute that is 16, which I have one, I have 2 that are at 16, so I get 2 more skills. So I'm gonna have 7 skills total. Oh my god, that's amazing. Cool. Look at that. All right, well, I'm gonna keep these 4. Well, no, let's see. Actually, I might change Hardy, but I think these 3 are really good. The quick recovery, calm, and self-reflection, I'm gonna keep those, but I might trade out one of these. Power strikes. Two-handed. Ooh! Two-handed weapon mastery, because my crossbow is a 2-handed weapon and I get +2 mastery with that. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Because that's mastery, so it adds to the roll, not to the target number, which is great. Okay, so that's 4, and then he's gonna get another skill based on his occupation, and then we get 2 more. Characters automatically gain a new skill of their choosing when the associated attribute reaches 16. Okay, so I can choose another one from Dex and another one from Willpower. And then I'll get one from the occupation. Dex, okay. Dual will, nah, evasion, and law, oh! Precision strikes. Gain +2 mastery to attack checks with ranged or finesse weapons. Sweet! That's... Holy crap! That means he's gonna get +6 to all of his weapon hits. Because he gets +2 from the dex, +2 from the weapon mastery, +2 from the precision strikes. He's gonna be +6. Okay. So I got that one from Dex, and then he gets another one from the willpower section. Where is it? He's technically an Avenger. Oh my gosh, yeah. Okay, ready to go. Calm, empathetic, insight, inner strength, mental fortitude. Okay. Oh, I can do mastery against checks, fear, charm, mind affecting effects, supernatural effects. Your max humanity is increased by 2. Ooh, let's do that. But if my max is increased by 2, but that doesn't increase where I'm at, right? I would still be at 20. It would just be 20 out of 22. Never mind. Ooh, soul resistance. Gain +2 DR when defending against divine damage. All right, let's do it. Let's take it. That's it. That sounds good, because we seem to keep running into the choir, so that's fine. I'll take that. Okay, and then we get one more from his occupation. So let's get his occupation and his sin and all that stuff. I'm gonna choose the sin that best fits his character. I'm gonna choose doubt. It says, you believe in nothing, every miracle is a trick, every prayer a wasted breath, every horror a natural phenomenon not yet understood. You question everything and everyone, from the pronouncements of a singing angel to the tremors of the flesh-eaten ground. Your anchor is a deep, unshakable skepticism that corrodes faith and fear alike. You cannot be converted if you refuse to believe. Okay. The Shard of the Old World, I'm gonna roll for that one. It's a 2, it's a pagan amulet. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. A piece of carved wood or smooth river stone. I'm just going to say a piece of smooth river stone etched with a spiral. It speaks of a time when humanity's gods were of the earth, not the sky of the abyss. Its truth is in the soil, the trees, and the moon. A natural world with its own brutal order, one that has been violated. Yeah, that makes sense because he doesn't believe in all this other stuff. So, I'm gonna say his Whisper of Doom is also the Silent Saint. So that's fine. Occupation. Well, he was a former... well, he was a peasant, technically speaking, but he was kind of a noble peasant. I don't know. I guess peasant is fine. Okay, so I can choose heavy lifting, hardy. Oh, okay. Hardy is one that I wanted to take anyways. Oh, wait. Hardy. Oh, did he change the... okay. No, I didn't want hardy. Okay, so... it was hardy... or insight. You are used to being overlooked and powerless. You carry a deep-seated resentment for the nobility and the clergy who failed you. That makes sense. Kind of sad that the other guy, like, Tariq died right after we had that nice heart-to-heart conversation, but, you know, it do be like that sometimes.
Yeah, that do be how it be.
Mm-hmm. I don't care about heavy lifting. Let's look at heavy lifting and insight, because I don't want a hardy. Heavy lifting or insight. Increase your carrying capacity. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's good, because he kind of needs more carrying capacity. Okay, cool, 15. It was a death flag. Oh my god, you're so right! He's like, why didn't you just leave me behind? And now Ahmad is leaving him behind, because he's dead. Oh gosh, okay, alright, well, cool. That's great. I think we're done. We got all that. Yeah. So let me change.
Does Ahmad loot the body?
Oh no. Well, I mean, I guess he may as well. It's not like we had anything. Okay. I'm just gonna move this to here. Okay. I'm gonna put that note there. I guess I'm gonna pick up the falchion. I'm not gonna bother to... Well, yeah, I guess I would, because it's... Can't feel bad. Because,
It's an honor treasure from...
Yeah, well, I mean, he's dead, so... It's not like he's using it. I think that's the way Ahmad would think about it, because Ahmad is very practical. It's like, well, he is dead, so... Whatever, dude. Okay, that's where we're at. We have, these rations. Okay, I can't really put this on the same line. That's fine. Okay. That way I have all this stuff together in the footer. Man, okay, Ahmad, shoot. Okay, so Tariq is dead. So we're just gonna put that there. Was that... Oh, I don't even remember whose turn we were on. I think... Was that the second one? Or was that the first one? Oh, shoot. It was the first one, so the second one still has to attack. Yeah, okay, the second one hasn't attacked yet. Okay, well, now they're both gonna target me, so this one is gonna move up. Can they move orthogonally? I think, right? They can. They can move diagonally. Combat. Yep. Okay, so it's gonna move this way because it's gonna put him right in melee range. Eek. Okay. So this one is going to, this is the second one. It has 2 injuries. It's gonna do its special attack. Okay, come on, Ahmad. Its special attack is the Censer arc. It is bludgeoning damage. Okay. So this one is sickened, so it's a -2, and Ahmad has, it's dodge. Is it dex when we're rolling dodge? Hang on, never had somebody that had multiple stats before, so I'm trying to figure this out. Okay. D20, okay, plus their defense rating. Okay, so his defense rating is a +3. Okay. So the defense rating for their attack is easy. But I have a +3 defense rating. So I need a 12. So I need to roll a 9 for this, to dodge, basically. Ideally it would be lower, because if it's any higher, then I'll take a... Okay, we're fine, so we dodged. Because Ahmad is awesome! Alright, so Ahmad dodged, that's the end of his turn. Goodbye, Tariq. Oh, I forgot he has a +2 defense rating for 2 rounds. No, he rolled a nat 1, that's why it was terrible. Wait, is the nat 1 plus the defense rating or not? Should I have added the... Wait a second. I forgot. I rolled a nat 1, but I didn't add anything because it's a 1. But technically, with the defense rating, it would have been a 4. No, it doesn't matter because with a 4, I still would have taken... Did I just do all of that for nothing? I think actually Tariq didn't die because I forgot to add... Because the crit 1 is like... Hang on. Is the critical failure just for rolling a 1? Yeah, it says roll a natural 1. It doesn't matter. A natural 1. So even if I have pluses, it's not going to matter because it says rolling a natural 1 during any type of check is a critical failure. That sucks. All right, it's fine. We're dead. He's dead. Okay, it's Ahmad's turn. Ahmad is going to move. I don't think it's going to matter that much where he moves, but it's fine. Okay, so we're going to shoot this one because this is the one that is 1 wound away. So he needs... they have a hard defense? But it shifts down to average. Yeah, the unique roller coaster of rule-checking solo RPGs, right? Okay, so it's hard, but it shifts down to average because he has a crossbow. He has +2 dex, so I need to roll a 13. However, I have +6, so if I subtract, I need a 7. So as long as I roll a 7, I hit. Great! We hit. This one is dead.
Let's go!
The problem is it's this one, and when it dies, it is going to... It's going to explode, so all enemies in burst 2, which I am within a burst 2, so I have to pass a hard will check or become sickened. Hard will check. His will is 2, okay. So a hard will check is a 15, which means I need to roll a 13 because it's going to get added. 13. Yep. Okay. Nope. So I failed, so you're sickened for... sickened 2. For... Oh, I rolled a 2 for 2 rounds, so I don't think this one is sickened anymore. I didn't realize. Okay, but now let's see. I'm sickened 2 for 1 round. Okay, so he's only sickened for 1 round. Which will be this round, and then that's fine. It'll go away after that. Okay. But it's dead. Okay. So the other one is going to attack. This one still only has 1 wound. Or 1 injury, so it's going to use its standard attack, but it's not close enough to do that, so it's going to move a little bit to get closer to Ahmad, but it can't actually reach him, so that's fine. Okay, I don't think there's anything I can do to get further away from it, because if I move, I'm still going to be in range of its other attack, so that kind of stings. That's fine. Ooh, ranged? Ranged weapons. What happens if I have to be within range, right? So I just can't shoot it within melee. Okay. Oh, I could have taken marksman now that I think about it. Oh, I forgot. Did I take... Which feats did I take? Oh, I took skirmisher. Oh, I forgot I can move 3! Oh, shoot. Okay. I would have moved more then. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. I'm gonna get further away from it as best as I can. Okay, that's great. It can only move 1, but I can move 3. That helps. Okay, so I'm gonna shoot it. So I need to roll a 7. Right, yeah. Great. That's another major. So it's gonna roll on the major, the bludgeoning, or sorry, the piercing injury effect. So it's a 3. Nerve damage. The target is stunned for 2 rounds. Yeah, because even with the sickened 2, it's a 12, which still hits, so that's fine. No, I'm not sickened anymore. Okay, so stunned. Does that mean it can't do anything? Oh, yeah, unable to act, speak, or defend itself, I think. Let me see here. Yeah, the creature cannot take any standard actions. They can still move. Okay. Okay, so it moves. Now it's stunned for 1 more round. Now it's my turn. 2, 3. I think I'm still within burst 2, which kind of sucks, but what can you do? It can move diagonally, so... Wait. Yeah. Yeah, because it's in the middle, so no matter where I go, I'll be within 2 burst damage of it, unless I go all the way down here, which I can't quite do. Oh well, that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna shoot it. Yep. It's dead. Yippee! And it's gonna explode, but it doesn't matter because I'm just sickened for 1 round and it's the end of the combat anyways, so... Yippee! Alright, Ahmad! Our new hero. Did not take any damage during that fight. That's great. What the heck? That's so good. Okay, so Ahmad is gonna get 3... Is it 3 XP? I think it's 3. Yep, he gets 3 EXP from that. And then he gets to roll on the looting table. So we finally get some loot. The looting table. Where is the looting table? Here it is. Looting table. The D100. It's a 90. It's pretty good. Hope I get something great. An armor. Roll on the random armor table. Oh, but then I'm not going to be, like, proficient in using that armor anyways. I guess I could sell it. That's not... Man. Okay. I got scale armor. But he's not proficient in scale armor, so yippee. Okay. Hey, well, maybe we can sell it. Okay. Cool. So we got some stuff. What do I sell stuff for? It doesn't even tell me what this like sells for.
What's the currency in the land of flesh?
It's
and
rations. Yeah, so we eat our rations as well as trade them. Sadly,
I'm a big fan of that type of currency, like in the Russian post-apocalyptic game where bullets are the currency.
yeah.
I'm blanking on it.
It doesn't say what the armor sells for. Oh, yeah, actually, I think if I go back to I think it does say it in another section. Oh, it sells for a lot! Holy crap! It's worth 800 rations. Would I get half of that when I'm selling it? Shoot, okay. Oh, you can improve, you can receive half, but I can pass a successful hard presence check to get 2/3. Oh, that's pretty good. Half is still 400. Holy crap. That is a lot. What?
That is many foods.
That is many foods. That's great.
That's like a whole year of food.
Yeah, that's quite a bit. But we do need, I mean, our settlement needs food, so whatever. Okay, well. Well. So,
Well, hear me out. So, like, you know, Ahmad was the servant to, you know, I'm blanking on the name, Tariq?
Tariq.
Is that their name?
Yeah.
But, and I'm assuming Tariq was the head of that settlement, right? Or at least.
I don't think there's
So
really
maybe,
a head. We're just sort of all together. There's just 5
yeah, maybe
people
that's not
right
Ahmad's
now.
settlement anymore.
I mean, it's not really anybody's settlement. Well, but it's the settlement he knows about. It'd be too hard to find another one. Better the settlement you know. Because, I mean, this is all I have of the map, so I wouldn't even know where to go to find another one. It's okay.
That's true.
We'll go back to the Abbey. We know some people there. Okay, well, that's... Wow, okay. It was a failed defense against... What skill was that he failed against? Let me see that. I think it was a special attack. Which was the, yeah, it was the Censer arc. Yeah. Okay. During the battle, Tariq, probably exhausted from all of his wounds, slipped while trying to get out of the way of the Censer bear's arc swing. The Censer burst, instantly killing him. Despite my horror, I had to keep going and take them down. With the range of my crossbow, I was able to do so, and gave my former young master a proper burial and the rites he would have wanted. It's difficult to explain how I feel about Tariq's death. I feel a little guilty, but since just last night we had a conversation about the hard journey ahead. But at the same time, in these days, it's a dog-eat-dog world, or perhaps a flesh-eat-dog world. Maybe it was stupid of me to think that a soft, pampered noble could survive for long. The thought sobers me nonetheless, and I feel the weight of Tariq's gear in my pack. It feels wrong to take them, but he won't be needing them anymore. Casting one more glance over my shoulder at the burial mound, I harden my heart and keep walking. I'm trying to, make my language, now that I'm writing from Ahmad's point of view, I'm trying to make the language simpler since he wouldn't have gotten the same education that Tariq would have gotten, but that's tough. But that's what I'm trying to do. Okay. Well, so that was just the event of the day. We actually didn't travel yet, so I still have my that was the encounter. So I still have my full 4 exploration turns. So I can travel or gather rumors, but I think I want to just I think if I travel I can get back to the Abbey, but now yeah, okay, it's fine. So let's, I want to stay here for a little bit so I don't have to fight again right away. So I'm going to gather rumors here and hunt, and then we can start traveling back because it's only going to take 2 exploration turns to travel down that way. So, okay. So for gathering rumors, I have to make an average presence check. I believe his presence is a 0. Yeah, so I just have to roll an 11 or above, same as before. Wow, that's a nat 20. What the heck? Okay, do I get anything on a critical success? Is it gonna double anything? Best possible result happens. It doesn't really matter because I already have, well, normally I would say I would double it, but I was only 1 away from finishing this track anyway, so I guess it's fine. What the heck? Okay, so I have enough rumors to summon the thing, which I guess is fine. I was trying to get back to the Abbey because I needed Tariq to heal his trauma, but now we're at Ahmad and Ahmad doesn't have any. Actually, do I have to give him anguish because he witnessed somebody die in front of him?
Does it matter if you like the person or not?
I'm trying to see. I'm looking at the things that cause you to gain anguish. Whenever you experience a significant shock. Honestly, I don't think he would, mainly because his whole thing is doubt. And I mean, it's not like he disliked Tariq, but I don't think he cares that much. Honestly. Because he was kind of well, this dude was pretty weak to begin with. Because I'm reading the list of things that cause you to gain anguish, and it's witnessing the impossible. Encountering a creature of the oh, shoot. So we should have been getting anguish because I forgot that. Oops. You come face to face with a grotesque entity of the choir or flesh. Actually, we've done that a couple of times, so we actually should have had anguish, and I forgot. I'm gonna pretend that we healed the other anguish, because I think you can try to do that. Maybe? I don't know. Let me see. Because technically we fought the Pillar of Faith, the Censer Bearer. I don't know. Is this a Censer Bearer that scary? I don't know. That's something that would really cause anguish. It's just a big dude with a censer. The carrion flock, yeah, it's 3 things. I'm gonna think, would that cause... Okay, anguish. Okay. Okay. Let's go backwards a little bit. Oops. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Let's go back and retcon a little bit. So I should have rolled... Well, technically, I'm not going to have him roll for the carrion flock because he was not in that fight and was kind of off doing something at the time, so we're going to ignore that. But we should have had an anguish after the pillar of flesh. I would. That's pretty nasty. So he's going to have 1 anguish from that. And then at that time, you're supposed to roll a d20. Okay, well, so he's fine. So, okay, I personally think, because I rolled a nat 20 on that, on the anguish check, that I think that should cancel out the anguish. Because that's like the best possible result is like, okay, we're fine. We like pushed through it. So I'm gonna make that choice as like my own DM. But then he gained an anguish from fighting the censer bearers. So now we're gonna have to go for that. Cool, so we're fine. So I think we're okay. So we still have a 1 anguish for now, so we hold it together. Yeah, okay, so we might go back to the settlement because that way we can get rid of this anguish and sell some stuff off, actually, so maybe that's fine. Okay, so let's... so I got the rumors to fill that up. Let's try to find some rations. So that's gonna let me, I think is an average check? I forgot, let me see. Forging. Intelligence. Is my intelligence 0 too? Yeah, it's just normal. So I need an 11. Okay, we're good. So we found 2 rations. Alright, so now we're at 15 rations. Okay. Okay. Right. Now we're gonna do our travel. Okay. So now we're gonna travel from the Vane River Delta to the Tanner's Yard, so that is 1 turn. I just have to roll to see if there's an encounter. Is it a 5 through 10 that makes an encounter? Oh, nope. A 1 through 5 means you found something. Great. Got a 3. Flesh apostates. Okay. It's just alright, what a day.
The flesh is always there waiting.
Bone Weaver. I control F'd Bone Weaver and it didn't come out. Is it not in the bestiary? It should be. What happened? Is it typoed in the bestiary and that's why it's not coming up? What the?
I'll give it a peep.
Oh, it's because there's a hyphen. Okay.
That's gnarly looking.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. All right.
Oh, its poor little eyes. It kind of has the eyes of a pug.
Don't. Okay. It's kind of gross. Here, chat. You can see it. This little. This looks kind of sad.
Yeah.
This unmade shows a crude, instinctual intelligence. It is a spindly, humanoid creature whose own bones have pierced its skin to form a spiky external armor. It collects the bones of its victims and, using a secreted resin-like substance, weaves them into sharp projectiles or defensive barricades. Oh, that's bad because it means they're also ranged. Okay. Alright, I am gonna go to the bathroom and then grab a snack. So I will be right back. I can put it on the be right back screen, or I can just leave it and then you can keep talking to them because you were still talking to them anyways, but I'll just leave it on this screen for now. So I will.
Yeah, I could talk to him about explosion.
Yeah, or about whatever, right? So I'm gonna write BRB there. Alright, I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah, get those snacks. That goes for you too, chat. If you haven't had a snack in a while or eaten, you should get a sustenance. The flesh craves sustenance. That's why the world is the way it is right now. The flesh has got to eat. Ooh, second quesadilla. That is a good option. And if you had some flat, sort of crunchy or hard shell tortillas, you could do like a crunch wrap. Kind of craving Taco Bell now, but Taco Bell is like a 30-minute drive, and it's past midnight, so that's just not an option. I'd have to do Taco Bell at home, which, granted, that is a far better option than the not meat that Taco Bell gives you. I'm in the woods. I'm deep in the woods. Like, we got a Dollar General nearby within like 5 minutes. That was legendary. That absolutely changed everything about living here. It was huge. Like before, I think the nearest gas station is probably 15 minutes away. And the closest, not even town, but village or whatever, is probably 20 minutes away.
I'm back with my snack.
Is it cheese?
No, it is a, it's like a puff pastry that has meat inside.
Ooh. I like that.
It's quite yummy. I'm gonna eat this really quick. And then we're gonna finish off this battle. And then, we should be able to make it to the because then we only have one more turn, and we can make it back to the Abbey, and then I think that'll be a good place to end for tonight, because I do have to work tomorrow. I think we should be okay. We'll finish this off. Oh no, this thing only gives 2 EXP, and it has no loot. That's a big bummer.
What is even the point of fighting it?
I know, right? I mean, we don't have to. We could just ignore it, but...
It's kind of interesting that it doesn't give any loot, considering like its entire body seems to be loot. It's like one bone weapon.
That's because the loot is supposed to be like useful stuff, not like bones.
I think bones can be pretty useful.
Plus, they're like contaminated.
But I guess that is the problem, that
Like I'm not supposed to touch it.
it has the flesh taint.
Yeah, because at least I think the choir ones, depending on what it is, I could get something. But for example, the pillar didn't drop loot either.
Now I could almost see using this for settlers of the dead god.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah, we can now. I guess it wasn't out at the time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with the setting, I think it makes a little more sense.
Oh, I'm looking at the art for the censer bearer. I don't like that.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. It's bloated with faith.
Oh no.
That's what it says. That's what it says in the description.
I'm sorry, Father. I'm bloated with faith.
Oh no.
Crime dusting the confessional.
No. No. God.
My brain, it goes to some places.
Mm-hmm. Alright. It's funny.
That's what I'll say next time I go to the Taco Bell. Says I'm bloated with faith.
It's terrible. They're gonna be like, what the hell? That was fun.
I used to work at the closest Taco Bell, so they would deserve it. I know what went on back
They
there.
would deserve it. Oh no. Then you wouldn't be bloated with faith if you ate there, right?
I guess that's true.
Uh-oh.
Like the first day I worked there, they wanted me to work a full shift by myself without any training.
That's a bit worrying.
Yeah. So the person that had already worked a 12-hour shift was like, "Okay, I'll stay late so I can trade you." I was like, "Oh, you poor soul."
That's wild.
Please,
What were they expecting
please
you to
just
do?
figure it out.
Oh my god.
I mean, granted, making mostly, I think the most common thing was people got burritos back then, so it wasn't the hardest thing. But
Still, by yourself.
yeah, I did get to make Mexican pizzas for myself for free, which was very good for me because it was my favorite thing at Taco Bell.
Finished my snap. It's time. You know, there's 2 of them, but the thing is, I'm already getting the anguish just for seeing them, so I feel like I might as well attack them. Because if not, I got the anguish for nothing. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Alright, well, let me roll my anguish check. Oh, that's bad. Oh, but I can add a 2 to my dice roll, so that's a 3. Oh, that's bad. Please tell me that I didn't just die. Oh, no, because I rolled above. My anguish is 1, I rolled a 3, so I think I'm...
You scared me for a second.
Yeah, I'm good. Ooh! Yeah, because my roll is a 3. Okay, oh god. Right. We're good, we're fine. Jesus. Okay, alright. Scared me. I was like, oh my gosh, is this how it ends? Okay. I guess I can try to surprise them. Let's see, how do I do that? Yeah, it's dex versus perception. Okay. So... their perception is hard, but my dex is +2. So we'll see. So I need to roll a 13 to surprise them. Does it just, okay. Okay, but it doesn't say that anything bad happens when I fail to surprise. I think it's just, it just becomes a regular check, it seems like. Just a regular initiative.
That makes sense.
Oh, so I should have just been doing that all along, because in a worst case scenario, nothing happens. I just don't surprise them. But I didn't really see a point before, whereas at least Ahmad has like a +2 to dex, so it's not as bad. Okay. Well, look at that. He surprised them. So then Ahmad basically gets a free turn before combat starts, which is nice.
Let's go.
All right. All right. It's combat. Okay. Okay. Oh, their initiative is 18. So I'm really glad I got the jump on them, because yikes. Okay, well, his initiative is pretty good. It's still lower than them, so I'm glad that he gets to attack first, because then that just becomes a regular turn. He just gets 1 free turn. Okay, I surprised them, so I think that means that I get to choose where I go on the combat grid. Yep. After the NPC's deployment side has been determined. Oh, that's great. Okay. Theirs is a 4 north, south, east, west. Okay, so they're on the west. Oh, I forgot to roll for the difficulty. That's average, okay. So they're there. Well, I'm gonna go all the way over here. Which side to deploy on? Okay. Yep. Alright, Ahmad is gonna go there. Just stay far. Cool. They have 3 movement. Oh, but so do I. So, okay. So I'm gonna shoot shoot this one and then move. So hopefully I can just stay. But they're also ranged, so it kind of sucks. Okay, let me change the music to something fighty, and then we will we'll go. Okay. Alrighty. So he's gonna shoot them. Their defense is easy, which means that I can shift them into very easy, which means I succeed with a 9, but with my +6, I just have to roll a 3 or above, and it'll hit them. That's pretty good.
That's huge.
That's pretty huge. Shoot, now I wish I had taken that marksman one. Oh well. Yep, that hits. Cool. So this one took 1 major. So I'm gonna make the piercing injury table because that's what he uses anyways. So let me make the piercing injury effect table. Cool. Okay. Oh, I can make a second free attack against the same target. Love to see it. Okay, let's go again. Cool. This one hits too. So I get another it gets another piercing injury. Okay, strike to the leg. The target is hindered for 3 rounds. Okay, what does hindered do? I think it lowers its movement. Would make sense. Reduce the creature's move by 1. Okay, so we can only move 2 for the next 3 turns. I guess that's nice. Okay, well, that's cool. That's pretty great. All right. So that is Ahmad's turn, so that's the round. That's his surprise attack, so now this one is gonna go. This one is the hindered one, so it's only gonna get to move twice. Oh, but it wants to stay in range, so I guess that's fine. It's gonna get closer. Okay. That was fun. It's gonna stay relatively in range, so... Okay, so it has 2 injuries. So it's gonna do a support action. It increases its allies' defense rating by 1 stage until the next turn. Okay, so... That's completely useless because... Oh, no, it's not, because I go after them. Okay, so this one gets a plus to its DR, which is not super helpful given everything, but cool, we'll do it. Okay, so then the other one has no injuries. It's gonna take a standard attack. Can move 3, so I guess it will just stay in range. Standard attack, bone shard, piercing damage. Okay, so I need to roll plus my DR. It is average attack. So I need to roll an 11. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna use a Vigor to turn the major injury into a minor. Does it turn into a minor injury? Hang on, let me look at Vigor again. Page 56. Yep, it turns a major injury to a minor injury, which I get to just negate because of my firm. So that's fine. So that does nothing. Okay, so it is now Ahmad's turn. I'm gonna move. Let's get here. Yeah, okay. It should still be in range. Because it's within 4. Yep. Oh, I want to shoot that one. Yep, it's dead. Bye. Or wait. Oh, hang on. It's... Oh, it might be a minor injury, actually. I think I messed up because... I think because... Oh no, equal to or higher yet. Oh, it's under by 3 or less. Oh no, we're good. Yeah, so we're fine. So it's dead. Okay, so we killed the first
Turn to bone
one.
dust.
Yeah. Forgot to change this part. Okay, hold on. So this one is dead. So we have this one that it's DR increased, but it's fine because I didn't attack it. Now it's over. Okay, so this one's turn. It's gonna move. It has 3, so it's gonna move here. Oh, it wants to stay in range, so maybe it'll move this way. So it's a little bit closer, but not so close. Okay. This one doesn't have any injuries. No. What does it say for the ranged enemies? How much distance does it want to keep? Yeah. Creature. If not, they move 1, make a simple attack that ignores range. If not, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, so they're gonna stay in range anyways. Alright, that's fine. Okay, has no injuries, so it's gonna do its standard attack. Whew. Okay, so piercing, so I have to roll an 11. Okay, I'm good. So I dodged it. So we're fine. It is now Ahmad's turn. I'm gonna shoot it and then move. Cool, I passed, so that is 1. Oh my gosh, he's so good. Okay. Oh, hi Gavin! And I see, let's see, So that's fine, so that is now, oh, and then he's gonna move. So 1, 2, 3. There. Just so that it can, I don't know, there's no point, I guess. Because it's gonna move too, so that's fine. Okay, how's 1 injury now? How was your stream, Gavin? I saw you started streaming right about when I did. Standard attack. Okay, so I need to roll an 11 to dodge. Great! I dodged. It is now my turn. I'm gonna shoot it. I hit it. Because it's like silly how low I have to roll. Okay, so it takes another major... Oh, I forgot to make it roll on its major injury table. Oh no, how could I forget? So you should have 2. Okay. It dropped its weapon from the first one. It doesn't really matter. Then it used this one to pick it up, and that's fine. It is stunned for 2 rounds. Great. So it won't be able to attack me for 2 rounds, but it can still move. I love that. Love to see it. Okay. So it's fine, so I'm just gonna shoot it. Cool! It's dead. Yay! Oh my gosh, Ahmad. Ahmad doing the most. Goodbye. Went well, just far later than intended. Survived thus far, especially good since it's a deathless run. That's awesome. Great job. I wish I could say I'm having a deathless run, because I'm not. Okay.
Well, now that it's like, you know, Ahmad is the hero that is a deathless run so far.
I mean, Ahmad is doing great. He hasn't taken any damage so far.
That other person is just holding Ahmad back.
It's true.
Whoever they were.
Yeah, whoever they were. Alright, so I get 2 EXP from that, which is not much, but you know what? I'll take it. I'm 15 points away from leveling up. And I basically get 5 EXP at the end of every day, which is nice. So I'm just gonna keep leveling.
Ahmad's really gonna need all the levels he can get.
Yeah, I agree, because I want to keep him this way, nice and uninjured and happy and untraumatized. Oh, I forgot to roll for his bolts in the last 2 fights. Okay. Okay, so he's fine. He's still at D6.
I have finished all the standard abilities.
Yippee! Isn't there just one?
So how break works, you have the 3 starting abilities that you get from your calling, and then you have 8 standard abilities and then 8 advanced abilities. And advanced abilities you can pick after you hit level 6. Or once you hit level 6.
Okay, that makes sense. Break. Yeah.
But-
Break? Award-winning? Any award-winning game break?
But I'm not going to do 16 abilities just on buffing the one ability.
Okay, I'm gonna change it back to the other music. I'm gonna play less terrible sounding music because we're back at the settlement. So just sort of my nice dark academia kind of music, because we're in a safe place now. We're back at the settlement. Okay, so this is actually our first time. Hi Virva! Good to see you. Thanks for checking in. Don't forget to check in. Get your little ticket. If you want to. But it's good to see you. Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep. I'm just gonna finish this settlement phase and we will unfortunately end stream. Thank you for the stretch. Oh, you couldn't hear it, but my sternum made like a little cracking noise. Alright, so this is actually our first time getting to do the settlement phase, so I'm excited to see what we do here. Okay, so every time the PCs return from exploring, which is what I did, so we have the settlement phase, so blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Gather resources to build and maintain your settlement, okay. Yeah, all that stuff is fine. Okay, so what do we do? Determine scale. Compare your population and structures to the settlement size. Yeah, okay. So we're still a... I don't get what that means by scale. They just mean for the size, right? Yeah, okay. So we're still a farmstead. We're fine. So we need to pay our upkeep. Did I make a... I did make one for the settlement, right? There it is. Okay. Okay. So we need to spend 1 food, 1 water per 5 people. So that's fine. Discontent, we're fine. Renown. We haven't improved anything, so that's fine. Yeah, we're good there. Okay. You're not the only one working to make your settlement work. Roll a number of d6 equal to the gathering efficiency. Okay, our gathering efficiency is currently 2, so I just get to roll 2 d6s. For each 6 rolled, I got 1 6. You gain 1 resource of our choosing. Structures like farms and wells. Oh, we don't have anything like that. Let me see what improvements we're getting close to building. I think it'd be nice to get a hunter-gatherer's hut. So I'm gonna gain 1 wood as a result. And then that'll give us the ability to build build that so we can get some more food. Okay, cool. So we did that. Okay. We can then spend resources to construct new structures. The maximum spending per phase depends on the settlement scale. We can only do 3. It says from 1 month to the next one. Can we only do this once per month? You can accumulate unspent resources from 1 month to the next in order to build your structures or improvements that would normally be impossible. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, because otherwise I could just keep returning to the settlement and building, and that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I guess it would take time to build stuff, so okay, that's fine. So I can build the well. Oh no, I can't build the well anyways because it needs stone and I don't have any stone. Never mind. So instead of taking the wood, I'm gonna get 1 stone because that seems harder to get. Okay. So now I could build the well, or should I get the wood? We do need water because the well would give us 2 water per phase once it's built. It's just before 7 a.m. here. It's funny. It's about when I have to wake up, so understandable.
That'll probably be when I go to bed.
Oh gosh. Okay.
I've got to grind the Uma event.
Oh my gosh. I keep forgetting about that.
Okay, no.
I haven't played it in a few days. Okay. So let's see.
Oh, say that's so cursed.
It probably does because the soil has turned into flesh, and so that's probably why we have to have priests and whatnot to help, not priests, but like people to help, actually I guess it would be priests to help purify, and that's probably why it costs so many resources to make the well, but we have this abbey in like a relatively safe place, I guess the idea. Okay, so here's the list, because this is what I'm trying to decide. I could build, because all of these cost 3, so I can either build the hunter-gatherer's hut or the well. Does the housing, when I build more housing, does it mean more people go in? Like, move in? Is that how it works? So how does the population go up? It says your settlement scale depends on population and number of structures. How does the population go up? I know this says it houses 5 people. Does that mean that after I build it, 5 people automatically move in? Oh, it also says including when you start off as a farmstead. Oh, okay. I didn't roll on the notable citizen. So we do have a notable citizen even as the farmstead. Okay, so let me roll to see what notable citizen. You can go to new islands to find villagers. Oh my gosh. Funny. Got a 4. Finnian. Finnian the Tinker, a man in his late 40s missing an eye and several fingers. He is a master of salvage, able to see the potential in a broken pot or a rusted hinge. He mutters to himself constantly while he works, his mind always solving some practical problems. Finnian's ingenuity is unmatched. The stone and metal costs for all settlement improvements are reduced by 1. Oh, to a minimum of 1. Well, okay. Finnian's finest tools were left behind in his old workshop when it was overrun. He needs you to retrieve them. Okay, potential problem. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. So we have Finnian. good to know. Okay. But you're already Jimmy Carter. I'm not Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter died. Oh, you weren't here. Yeah, Tariq is dead. We're playing as Ahmad now.
The champion, the
yeah,
hero,
the hero.
the beautiful.
Tariq died. I got a critical fail while defending, and so it did 2 major injuries, and he just died on the spot. It was pretty bad. Yeah, it was pretty terrible.
Was it terrible? I mean, now we have Ahmad.
It's true. Ahmad is so much better in every way, actually. It's like awful. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty terrible. Okay. In the sense that like I had experienced character death on like the 2nd session. It's terrible in that sense. I looked away for what, like an hour and your leader is dead? Yeah. Well, technically he wasn't really the leader. He was just somebody with Alfred instead of Bruce. Yeah, except imagine if Alfred was like the super spy and Bruce was just like a spindly.
I believe it is Alfred that beat up Superman, so.
Experienced and less traumatized. Yeah, basically. Okay, I'm gonna build the well because the well is giving us more benefits per phase. So I'm gonna take away 2, actually, I'm only gonna take away 1 stone because we have the tinker, which is nice, and then 1 wood. Oh, so that means I have 1 max spending, so I could technically build 1 more thing. But does that, You can accumulate. Okay. Uh-huh.
That butler from Helsing is such a mood.
So I'm gonna keep 1 left over for the next phase. Okay, so I think I do need to keep track of which day it is because if I can only build something once a month, I do need to know how many days it has been, so I know if a month has passed by. So we did 1, 2... We had 4 days in session 1, so then in session 2, it starts with day 5. 6. We're only on day 6. Oh my god, so much stuff has happened. It hasn't even been a week yet. Okay. But I'll just keep track of it in the sense of a month. I'll say a month is 28 days, so that's what we'll do. So, because building improvements from 1 month. This is, You can accumulate unspent resources from 1 month to the next. See, that's the part I'm a little confused by. Because is it not from 1 phase to the next? Let's see, we'll just find the... So I put that question in there. Okay. Yeah, so I built the well. So let me add that to our improvement. So that was what, like 1 wood, 1 stone. Upkeep is 1 wood, which I'm not going to worry about right now. Okay. Okay. So then I got that. I got build improvements. Okay. Build structures. Okay, so I do keep 1 till the next time. Does the moon still exist? As far as I know. I don't know, that's a good question. I like when he turns into the girl he was when they were kids and tries to tell her... Tries to have him torrent into submission? I don't know. Okay. What about that? Well, yep, okay, 1 wood, 2 water per phase. Okay, great. So that's gonna be nice. Okay. Now we can build up the settlement over time. So now we have to roll for the settlement event. 44. A lone, enigmatic stranger arrives. They ask for nothing but a place to rest. They might be a powerful ally, a harbinger of doom, or something else entirely. I guess it's just for roleplay. Okay, okay. So since Tariq is gone, I think there's room for 1 other person, and so I'm gonna ask if the stranger wants to just stay. But I'm going to roll, so let's see. Initial disposition rolls modified by the following. They are a loner, so I'm gonna have to... Their initial reaction is a wary. Okay, well, just wary in general. I rolled a full 10, but yeah. So their reaction when I ask is okay, they're distracted. Distracted, their emotional state. Okay, oh, this is where I need to work on those call-outs. Let's see here. Let's see, how do I do this? How do I get this to look nice? Alright, their emotional state is excited. Interesting. And their nature is pessimistic. Oh yeah, this call out looks great. They are female. Like gender presentation, I should say. Because it does, yeah, it just says appearance, which I appreciate. So it doesn't say, we don't know if it's male or they're male or female or what have you. It's just, it says they look female. They have a female appearance. Their age is elderly. What the? What is the NPC doing? Talking to themselves. Well, right now, I guess that doesn't really make sense. Motivation is faith. Okay, I think that's... Well, let's see. Where's the yes/no oracle? I think it's likely they would want to stay if they're an elderly person wandering around on their own in the apocalypse. Yeah, that's a pass.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep. Imagine the title sequence showing the first return after you get back farmstead. Yeah. Goodness. R.I.P. Tariq, the Prologue POV. I know, right? Oh my gosh, I feel kind of bad. Replaced him with an old lady on the run. Okay. Okay. Well. Part of me is surprised at just how... Wow, ADHD brain really does erase definite articles a little bit. Okay, well, he should be erasing anguish for staying in town because I would like him to stay there for a while, at least a little while. Yeah, oh, you were to spend at least 24 hours. You can reduce your anguish by 1. Yeah. So he'll definitely stay here for at least 2 days, but I asked a question about how often we're supposed to do these settlement phases, so I'm gonna see. And then otherwise, I guess we could stay here and I'll just forage or whatever around there, but can we not gather resources except from town? Can I not, like, gather resources somehow? I can gather resources from explored locations.
Just got to go to the flesh forest and chop down some flesh trees.
Right. Well, it says
Or I guess maybe
that...
bone trees.
Oh, okay. It's the incursion is where we need. Yeah. But okay, so let me see. So let me read up on it before we go. So I have the 10 rumors. So that's part of what I want to do next time is to do the incursion, which is basically like a dungeon. But I'm trying to figure out, where does the incursion go? It just says this phase begins when a player has gathered 10 rumors and decides to act on them. The disparate whispers and clues coalesce into a single tangible destination. But I guess the idea is we just know where it is. Because it doesn't seem to say, it doesn't really look like we place it anywhere. I think we just go. Get in, loot the valuable POIs, and get out. Oh gosh. If you spend, while in a location, every action you take costs incursion actions. You start an incursion with 15. If you spend them all before reaching the extraction zone, you die. Your body forever lost to the horrors found there. Oh, that's not good.
Not the horrors.
Yeah, not the horrors. Okay. Interesting. That'll be interesting. Okay, so I'll definitely try that out next time. But we have to find the extraction zone, right? Roll a d8. Okay. To see where... Okay. Okay. So as long as I'm not too greedy, because all the zones are connected, so it's not that bad. I have 15, so... Technically speaking, you should be able to check all of the places, right? And then get out? Oh, every fight is another one. Okay, I see. I gotcha. Because the whole thing about this is you get a bunch of, you can get a bunch of resources for your settlement, so it's definitely where we want to go. Is there something specifically about POI? Those are just the places that you can roll for, so there's going to be 8 places in here. Yeah, I see. Okay, so we'll do that next time because it's already later than I wanted to end. Okay, so with that, so we have enough rumors, so next time we'll do an incursion, which is kind of like a dungeon basically, but like a high risk, high reward kind of dungeon to get more stuff for our Abbey, and hopefully by the next time I play this game, which might not be till next week, that gives Alex some time to consider, because I'm not sure about that question. Because if it is once per month, that's fine, but how do I track, and how are we supposed to, how many days are in a month? And, you know, it seems a little... I have a feeling he's just going to be like, play it by ear, or, you know, you decide, but I like to get the rules before. Man! Can't believe Tariq died.
It was for the greater good.
I mean, I can believe it, because his stats were awful, but still, like, sheesh. He, like... died. Just...
You know, so the thing is, Ahmad started sort of flubbing the roles. Maybe it was intentional.
Oh no, don't say that. That's terrible.
Yeah.
He wouldn't know. He's an honorable dude. He would not do that. Especially right after, like, just the night before, he was like, I wouldn't leave you behind. That's terrible.
See, that's the thing, though. He didn't leave him behind. You know, he just died.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying, like, he wouldn't have done it on purpose, because that's messed up. Ahmad is an honorable dude. He would not do that. Don't besmirch his name. No, he's not that kind of dude. It's just sad. Not in like a super traumatic way, but it's just sad. Oh, I forgot to roll for his bolts to see if he went down. No, he's fine. We've still got the D6 bolts. Okay, well, yeah, that was... We technically technically only got through 2 days in game, but a lot happened because we had so much combat. There were like 3 combats. Freaking Tariq died. And yeah, I was not expecting. I was like, surely I'm missing something, but no, that was it. It even says in the rules, it's like they die immediately. So even if you're playing this as a group, like if you hit the injury, if you fill up on your injuries, you just eat the dust right then. Oh no, Tariq, no. Yeah, that's a little sad. I feel kind of bad for him, but it's also kind of like, dude, his stats were so bad. Like, it was only a matter of time, really. These stats are terrible. Truly terrible. Yeah, he walked so that Ahmad could run. And Ahmad is the chosen one. Because literally, he rolled double 12s for drawbacks. So he has no drawbacks. He just has only feats. And he has all these skills because of his high stats. So, like, he is so freaking strong. Okay, let me try to sell off this other stuff before I leave, actually. Sell my loot. Get all my rations. So I can get half, but I can pass a hard presence check to potentially get more. So let's try it. Why not? I don't lose anything. So it says hard presence check. So I need a 13. Nope. So I get half. I'll try again. So I'll take half of the extra Gambison. Those cost, okay, so I get 15 for that.
You know, I could see this being used for Gachi Akida.
What is that?
It's made by someone that's inspired by Soul Eater. They made a world where it's filled with junk, and there's like a singular city that like floats in the sky that dumps all the junk on the ground. So there's like junk monsters and stuff, and there's all the, you know, corruption from the junk, and people have powers where they can imbue items that they care about with magical powers. It's really good.
I'm gonna sell the scale armor. I got 2/3 because I passed the presence check, so that's 533 rations. Holy crap.
That's so many rations.
I know, I love it. I already had 30, so 500, and I have 563 rations now. So many rations. I love that. That's like a stupid amount of rations, actually.
It's almost 2 years of rations.
At least. Can we not trade in the rations? Can I not give the rations to get food for the town? That seems kind of like, can I not? That would be great. I guess that would be a little too convenient. Okay, so I'll just make one more. Oh, and I needed a 13, so that's fine. So we failed the last one. We just get half on the Falchion, which I get. Half is 8 because we round up, so 71. So I have 571 rations. Love that. That's great. Okay, that's a lot. That seems irrational. Oh my gosh. You can't spend from your... I guess not, but I guess that would be a little too convenient if we could do that. However, I have a ton of money now, so I can buy more bolts, which is good. So I want to increase the usage die up to the D20, so I need 8, 12, 20. So I need to spend 15 rations to get my bolts up to a D20. Okay, minus 15, so 16, 56. Still a bunch of rations. Okay, so that's good. So I got all my bolts there. I can wear helmets without having to, I don't have to have, whatchamacallit? I don't have that proficiency to wear the helmet, so I'm gonna buy a leather helmet. It costs 40. Alright, so I'm gonna spend my 40 rations to buy a leather cap. So that's gonna increase his DR by 1 more. So he's gonna have a 3 defense rating now. Oh, which I don't have written here for some reason. What the heck? Oh, wait, it is further down. So we've got the leather cap. Simple helmet made from boiled leather, providing basic head protection against minor blows. Yeah, because, well, I could get, for a little bit more, I could get the Spangen helm instead. It's a -1 to perception, but it is 2 defense. No, I think I need that perception, so it's fine. That feels dangerous. Can I get proficiency in shields? How do we gain proficiency in other stuff? I guess from leveling up. Yeah. So I don't want to get a shield yet, because I wouldn't be able to use it anyways. Immediately buying all the hats after today's character creation. Yeah, it's very important. Should definitely do that. Okay, so that's fine. Get rid of this, because now I don't have to keep track of who's who. Okay, well... Sheesh. Well, currently...
outside of the one death, this was a good run.
Yeah, got a lot of EXP. It's the end of the day, so I'm gonna get 5 more. So we're at 40, so we're almost gonna level up. Just like 10 more, so if I make it through 2 more days next session, we level, because I basically get 5 EXP every day, so that's pretty good. Having a boot collection. Yeah. He has 1 anguish currently. Let me see if I can need to adjust anything else on his character sheet. Oh no, he has 2 anguish now. Because we ran into that other creature. But he's still good on his humanity and everything else. He has no trauma. That's pretty good. Yeah. The crossbow is the way to go. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I think that's it. We did the settlement phase. We got another citizen, so we got back up to 5 citizens, technically speaking. Next time we'll go into the incursion after staying here to rest and heal up on my anguish. I think we'll do that. We just have to stay here for 2 days. So actually, I think I'll level up anyway, so I might just stay here and forage nearby before we go into the incursion, just so 2 days go by near the settlement, and then he'll heal his anguish and stuff. I think that'll be nice. Any of those citizens willing to go with Ahmad? I don't know. I wouldn't want them to, because they need to stay behind and take care of the place. And I really don't want to make more characters. I think it's fine for Ahmad to go it alone. He's ranged. Like, I think it might be better that way. Because then we'd only have 4 people, and if the settlement gets attacked, our defense rating will go down because we'd have less people staying there. So I think it's okay to stay this way. Like, Ahmad is the chosen one, okay? Ahmad is... He's doing great. Oh my gosh.
He's essentially Aragorn of the flesh world.
Yeah. I kind of wish... I guess I could, because I didn't take his proficiencies at the time, so he could have kept the scale mail, but no, then he would have like a disadvantage for stealth, so I think it's fine. Are there any citizens with 3 18s who can kill Ahmad and become the new protag? No! Stop trying to kill him off. He just made it through all these traumatizing things.
1 protag, otherwise things start to get a little fleshy.
Haha, haha. Yeah, it's the Santa. Oh no. Yeah.
Tim Allen's here? Oh god, now I'm imagining Tim Allen as so much.
Oh god, yeah. Let's not go down that road. Okay, so we're gonna call it a night here. It was honestly, like you said, like Goblin was saying, if you ignore the fact that our original PC died, this was actually really good because we got a lot of EXP and a whole bunch of money from selling that armor. We're building a well, so our abbey, the Abbey All Hollow, is gonna have a well now, which is pretty cool. We just need to gather more wood because the well needs some upkeep over time. That's funny. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna see if there's somebody to raid into, and then that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'm really enjoying this game so far. There's, it's still in beta, of course, and so it's not perfect. I have a couple questions about exactly how often I'm allowed to do the settlement stuff, because it does say like per month the max spending rolls over, but does that mean that I can only do the other stuff once per month? Like, is this a monthly amount? Like, I'm not sure, so need a little bit more clarity on that. But just the bones, pardon, the bones of the system are great. I'm really enjoying the combat now that I'm used to it. Like, now that I'm used to it, the combat actually passed pretty quickly. Most of the combat encounters only took me about 15 minutes or so now that I figured out, how it works. I think I did it all correctly this time. I went based on the to-do list. So, I mean, I forgot a few things in between, but I, retconned it afterwards. But just remembering, like, okay, I have to roll on this table and then do this. Like, I'm starting to get into the rhythm, which is tough because then when I play Rift Breakers, I'm going to have this in my head, but, I'll do the best I can. But yeah, so this week is a bit busy for me, as I was saying on Blue Sky. So, I have to post my schedule on the Discord, actually. So I'm not streaming for the next couple of days, but then Kappa and I are going to be back on Friday to do Rift Breakers, and then I'm going to try again to do the Hourglass Sings on Sunday, since I didn't get to do it this week because my brother, surprised me with a visit, and it was really great to spend time with him. But I think I'm really only one session away from the Hourglass Sings being over, so I want to bring that story to its conclusion, Okay, let's see, who is streaming?
Then no more monkey.
Yeah, it's kind of sad.
Poor sweet sad monkey.
No. Let's hope everything goes okay. Alright, well, Kess is, looks like Kess is still streaming. Is she... Does it seem like she's ending anytime soon? No, she seems in the middle of it, so I think that is where we're gonna go. Hopefully she is doing all right. It looks cute, whatever it is she's doing. All right, so that's gonna be where we end for tonight. I'll make my little burr braid thing that you are welcome to use.
It's bourbon time. Wait, no, that's a different thing.
You use that raid message, or you can concoct your own, but I think that one is nice and easy. I like 64's one where he's just like, the burb left me here. I think that's kind of funny. And then they burbed all over those guys. Oh no, that's funny. All right. So once again, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you guys had a good time. It was some wild things that happened, but yeah, looking forward to the next stream. Seeking, yeah. But yeah, I will see y'all in the next stream, hopefully, and if not, that's okay, then I'll see you when I see you. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever it is, wherever you are, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye!